and welcome to episode 69 of Awakening. Finally, it has happened. Nobody has died so far, except for the one time where the one player character died accidentally by doing some stupid shit.
True.
Here we are, and I assume our wizard friend has prepared a speech for this joyous occasion.
Yeah. I love numbers, especially this one. Your mom is so wonderful. Thank you.
Thank you for this beautiful introduction to this episode.
Mm-hmm.
And let's bring all of you here.
My HP is super fucked.
Things are not working again for some reason. I hate when this happens.
Wait, what did we roll on? Oh, he rolled a 1.
That's right, yeah.
I remember that he rolled like a 10 or something, and I had like this idea, like it's probably nothing because it's an average roll, so it's not gonna be. But I forgot it was a 1.
A 1.
Can you delete and re-drag my character token out? It's 62 is the max. Then it gets updated.
It has 62 as max on my end?
Yes, it's 79 is the max on my character now.
Okay, then
I think it's just a token, just
an update. Whoa! That guy looks kind of crazy.
Thank you, Doc.
Okay. Alright. Let's just quickly, everybody, do a token check if all your things are where they're supposed to be. I think Kitty's token is not up to date because Kitty should have.
You should have full armor. Should have 18. That's 18 now. Tough for armor spell.
I think so. Yeah.
It has 18 out of 18, and this thing here.
Yeah, I think it's just if you use the same. I don't know. The tokens get fucked if you don't delete them and update them occasionally. I don't know why.
There is this token.
It might be if you just use the same scene or something. If you don't delete the tokens, if you update the sheets or something. I don't know.
I need to update the thing to be correct, and then it should do this again.
Oh no, I'm moving. There you go. Stay right there. Token.
Why is this? Let me go here. Armor spell. 18 out of 18, not 18 out of 16. And then.
Yeah, perfect.
Update. This is correct. So everybody else is correct now.
My token says I only have 28 HP, but I'm not sure if that's just on my end.
It now shows 33 on my end.
Okay.
You cannot see the HP of your paladin friend, which is exactly how it should be.
Nice.
See its HP bar. Alright. Well, we ended up last session with a technical difficulty cliffhanger, which came at the right time. Something is happening. We are in the middle of the night. It is Oliver's watch.
That was actually a question I was going to ask is how far into the night are we now?
It is. No, it's at the end of the night, technically.
Yeah, I was wondering if dawn is about if the sun is supposed to come up yet. Or started to come up yet.
It's what would it be, 7 hours into the night?
So it's okay, so it's yeah, it's not come up yet, I don't think. It's another hour until it probably comes up.
Yeah. It is still dark outside.
Good to know.
Look for a better music, because we are definitely not anymore in a forest. Alright. Oliver. You get woken up by who's on watch before you? Kaliran, probably.
I think it's Kaliran, yeah.
It is your time for watch.
Yeah.
You get up, do the things you need to do.
Yeah, Oliver gets his armor equipped, get all his stuff ready in case there's a fight that happens. Probably request some help from Kaliran, which probably is better than Reuven because he actually knows how to put on the armor.
Yeah.
And then then I send him off to bed.
And then you go and sit around. I have taken the time to set up a proper hut. You can see the door is on the west side, and there's 3 windows on each side that you can look out of.
Yeah, so I think he probably just like picks up a chair and drags it between, like not drags it, like carries it between to the other windows whenever it's appropriate. Like he probably stays at one window for a bit and then moves it over to another window and then goes over to another window and just kind of rotates around the hut as every once in a while to make sure he's getting a nice view of what's going on. That's probably like his routine.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So hour or so into your watch, roll me a perception check.
Oh god, it's a big roll day. I'm feeling it. Hold big roll day. 15. That's a big roll.
28.
28, yeah.
Yeah. You have shit vision, right?
Oh yeah, completely. Unless Dawn has started to come out yet, which it probably hasn't. He gets completely shit vision, yeah.
You're not using your ring just randomly.
Yeah, no, I don't think we didn't discuss we were doing it before, so I feel like it'd be a little cheaty to do it now.
Yeah. All right.
And if he hears anything, though, he'd probably wake up Ruben and do it though. Yeah. He's super paranoid right now because he's very worried about someone dying out here because like the forest would come out here, and the last time it came out here was like it was the most basically it seems like the further east you go, the more dangerous it gets. So he's like he's paranoid, especially because he's got this person that doesn't really know their capability. He's a new person, Kaliran. He doesn't really know their capabilities entirely, so he's like, God, I don't want this person to die on me if possible.
Yeah. Well, as you're sitting around, you hear a weird sound. The sound is kind of what's going on in the ambient noise at the moment. There's things getting blown around. It's a sound that you can't quite put. And it's definitely not too far out.
I think with that, like if it's like a weird noise we've never heard before, like it doesn't, because we've been in like the sandstorm like conditions. Did it sound like that, or is this like more like okay?
Was that screech part of it?
No, it was like this for like a minute or so. Like this, it kind of sounded like a sandstorm for a minute, and then it was over.
Okay.
And it just randomly started and then stopped completely.
I think with that, Oliver's gonna go over to like the left side and just kind of like tap both Reuven and Kalir and like the butt of his like lance and just kind of like wake him up, like poke him up and just like poke him awake.
Oh yeah.
Reuven.
And then kind of like look at Reuven and like talk very quietly and be like, "Oh, ultra vision."
He nods, understanding what you mean, and as he's standing up, he reaches for your arm and casts it out of his ring. Ultravision on Oliver.
Oliver will go and start looking out the windows.
Yeah.
He doesn't zoom out more. It's a big map. Holy shit.
You don't see much at all.
We'll then go to the next window.
Except for the fact that I have not prepared this. I am stupid.
Oh, I can wait a second. I'll stop moving.
No, it's just...
Alright, then I'll go to the third. Oh, not third window. Oh god, don't. I'm hitting the wrong buttons. Alright. I'll describe to Reuven and Kalir and be like, I heard like a small sandstorm and then it stopped immediately. Keep your eyes and ears peeled.
Okay, the only thing that you notice is... Oh, I guess I'm gonna let you notice it if you notice it. I'll just put it like this.
So you said is a sandstorm. It appeared quickly and then ended quickly as well.
Yes, lasted about a minute.
Interesting. Let me. It could have been many things. you see Reuben as well, kind of affected by the severity of our current situation. Really takes this time to consider. Also scans through the windows.
Give me a perception check as you scan out of the windows.
Okay. Sorry. This. Natural 20, 31.
Yeah. Holy, it's a big roll day today.
Where are you standing at the moment?
Currently on this side.
Your vision.
Yeah, 60 feet.
I would be moving your token around a bit. Okay.
Totally.
Huh. Oh, nothing seems to be weird to you.
After scanning as much as he can, he will listen. Sit down and listen again.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
No, not abnormal.
No.
Here's a question. There's holes. Is there any open hole in this hut, like the chimney or something? Or is everything closed and only Osmar can open them?
You cannot get out of the hut without Osmar.
But are there like small holes, the size of the eye spell?
The eyes could probably get out of the grate that is blocking the chimney.
Okay. Do I remember if they have dark vision or not?
Good question.
I ask Oliver.
You used them, so you saw them flowing into darkness and out.
Oliver scanned his brain for the remembering to name the spell.
Because
I out of character, I think I remember, but I don't remember exactly.
Out of character, I don't think they see in the dark.
You have sent them into the darkness, and they have flown through the darkness, and you have seen that they are affected by darkness.
Okay. Yeah, there we go. Yeah.
That won't help me right now.
Yeah, I forgot if it was that or if it just get the vision of aware for the user. Yeah.
How long has it been?
I woke you up about a minute after I heard the noise, and then I thought it was just gonna be a sandstorm, so I didn't think anything of it. But when it stopped, that's what made me nervous. So it's been about 2 minutes, maybe 3 minutes since I woken you up.
About just into the night.
Oh, it's been about an hour since Kaliran woke me. So about 8 hours or so, maybe.
Reuben nods.
That might be enough for Usmar to wake him up if we're truly paranoid or worried.
Reuben scratches his chin. Maybe we want to stay up, us at least, for a bit now and just keep watch.
Yeah, so we can each, I guess, Kaliran, you
Hold
can.
the window.
Yes, Kaliran, you can listen, and me and Reuben can look between the windows.
Okay.
Anything out of the ordinary, and we're waking up Usmar, though, I think.
Oliver,
Agreed.
give me another perception check.
It's a little lower, but still good enough. 24.
Can you
just keep in mind, like,
move
Oliver
to
is
the north window?
Can I move to the north window? I will move to the north window.
Reason something here is.
We're rotating the windows,
Yeah.
doing.
method.
Kind of sticks out is the sand here.
Oh, I can't see over there where you pinged.
Yeah.
No, I see this. This is that's the left side of my vision, and it's the right side of my vision. Because I can draw it, that'd be better.
Wait, sorry. Then let's just put you here so that you can see what I'm.
Okay, let me delete it.
I mistakenly Osmo's vision is.
Okay. Let me delete my drawings then really quick. I'm gonna draw my vision real quick.
Sand over here.
So I see it.
Strange.
I'll whisper to Reuven and be like, the sand over here looks strange. I'll like point out in like this direction.
He comes to you, but I'm assuming he can't see that far.
No, it's
how far
just out of your vision.
Oh damn.
Describe it to me.
Yeah, I'll start describing it to him and being like, it looks like this, like it's shaped a little strange, like it's shaped like this, usually not like a. I guess like what does it look like, sort of like how does it strange in comparison to the other sand we've
The
seen?
weird thing is that it has like almost like an outline, and just unicolored, which like sand has like this shifting color, and then this is just a bunch of sand that looks like it's all the same.
Yeah, so I'll describe that to Reuven and be like, it just looks like the same color, like everything, like it looks completely the same. None of it looks different. You know, sand looks like sand looks a little bit, like all the little pieces look a little bit different. That one just looks exactly the same.
Interesting.
You think it's something trying to hide, like those moths or something? Those moths that hide in the sand, camouflage themselves. Does it look like that actually, Doc? Does it look like a thing that's like camouflage? Like we've seen the moths camouflage before, right? Before they jumped at us, does it look kind of like that?
Kind of looks like that, yeah.
How big is the weird part? Like, can you how big is like the weird? Is it like the moth size or is it bigger than moth size?
I mean, you can technically only see like the front side.
So it's like this. That looks weird.
Yeah, that is like 25 feet or so wide in the front.
Yeah, so I'll be like, yes, it looks like it's like the moths that we saw, but much bigger. Like that's not. I don't think it's like light. I don't think it is a moth, but it's like. But you know what I mean? Like by the. This is all whispering, by the way. I guess like stage whisper, but it's
yeah.
It's it's like the moth's camouflage, but it's a much bigger creature, or it could be hundreds of them, maybe. I don't know.
Something similar to the cave thing that we saw hugging the ground. That was really big.
Maybe something like that. It's very it's monotone in its color, but it's just huge in the sand. It's either a ton of small creatures or one large creature. Camouflage in the sand right now.
I guess the only good thing right now is that it hasn't attacked us right now. So it's either not very intelligent or not capable of attacking through us here. It's just waiting for us to.
It might be like the moth that tried to ambush us when we least expect it.
Yeah. I think we should wait until Osmar wakes up and gets his magic. Even if it is stands there.
I think so as well. Oliver, he'll do that, and then I think we just continue our rotation and kind of just to make it not too apparent, to walk away from the window a little bit. Ooh, if I can click my character. I got it. Yeah, so he's gonna move to this window down here and just sort of but he kind of he'll whisper to Reuven and clearly be like, you can't see it, can you, Reuven? It's too far away from you, your vision.
Yes, I think it's just past where I can look.
I guess we can continue our rotation, but I'll keep looking. We can make it a little bit short. I'll stay there a little bit longer than normal, and I'll keep looking that direction. I don't want it to think. If it is intelligent, I don't want it to catch on that we know it's there. But at the first sign of anything moving, or if I get a glimpse of it, I think if it moves at all in an aggressive, I think we should wake up Usmar.
Yeah. I mean, you planning on waking up Usmar sometime happen anyways.
Couple hours, yeah.
No, I think it's like pretty. It's like really soon.
Like,
it's been 8 hours since he slept, so it's pretty soon. I think. He's only 8 hours of sleep, right? If I remember correctly.
Yeah, that's like weird things happen. But...
yeah. Yeah, so I think Oliver will just, kind of like, we'll do our rotation around a little bit, but Oliver will just stay at this window like longer than normal than the other places. Like he'll stay like twice as long, and then kind of go to the other ones for like a minute, and then go back there for like 5 minutes or something, and just keep looking.
Yeah, nothing changes.
All right, and then I guess we'll wait until
half an hour or so later, it becomes like very difficult to see the change in the sand.
Okay, I'll point that out to Ruben and Kalir, and then be like, it's getting harder and harder to see it, to tell the difference. But I'm pretty sure it's still there.
As the sand like blows over, the unique color of the sand like starts to disappear. Still see like the outline, so that's good. But if you talk with Ruben about this like an hour or so later, it's probably impossible to see anything.
I see.
At least I'm pretty sure it is a predator waiting for its prey.
We did an ambush.
And we just got lucky, and you could use your... You probably didn't expect its prey to be able to see it right when it began its ambush. So it makes sense.
Well, as long as it's not ambushing us yet, I think I think we got the jump on it, so I think we should be fine for now. We'll tell Usmar right when he wakes up, and then we'll see what we want to do then. If we have time, I don't know if we'll have time. We'll see if we have time to memorize spells, but if the hut disappears on us, I think that might be its cue to strike.
Yes, or maybe not. I guess yes.
I wouldn't risk it when the hut's gone.
All right.
Yeah. So.
Yeah. Wait for like half an hour longer or so, and then it's time to wake up Usmar.
Yeah, I'll wake up Usmar with like a shh, like motion, with like a be quiet.
What's up?
There's a large creature that's I won't point out, but I'll be it's out to the north, like the north window, and it's covered. It's giant, how big was? Let me see. It's like 30 by 30, like 30 by 25, feet, or so.
I'll slowly creep over to the window to get a look.
Yeah, and I don't know if you can see. Yeah, I'll be like it's on the west side of the north window, like northwest out of the north window.
This
and
thing?
I'll yes, I'll be like, yes, I'll nod.
Do I get any new insights?
No.
It's hasn't done anything yet, but I feel like it might strike when the hut's gone. If it is something.
If I have to guess, of course it's guesswork at best, but there's probably one of those boule things that we read about.
Maybe. Is it smarter to play an ambush? Do we know that? Do we know if it's smart enough? Because it's been waiting for it's been waiting for about an hour or so, just sitting there.
I rifled through some of my notes. Doesn't seem like there's many. I didn't write anything down about their hunting tactics. Just that they're big and they're in this general area, and they burrow. So if it quacks like a duck, sits like a duck.
Might be a duck, but I think I guess get as many. Do you know when the hut's gonna disappear? It's been about I'll give him like the rough time it's been.
Well, for a lower bound, I have at least 3 hours. If I slept for 8, I'd have 4 hours exactly, but give or take some time. I think it's safe to say that I have 3 hours to prepare at least.
Yeah, so you think maybe prepare for combat maybe. I don't know how dangerous those things are. If it is one of those, or who knows?
if it is one of those, make sure you guys flank it on either side. Don't. It's harder to hit from the front.
I'll take the points then. I'll take the front. So it can't target anyone else down.
Mm-hmm. I go prepare some spells.
Mm-hmm.
I think the only thing Oliver make sure is make sure that maybe prepare a little less today, so it just in case Pledge the Spirits early.
Mm-hmm. 180 would be 3 hours. I could prepare all day Invises again, and then just not have Phantom Steeds. Or I could do Phantom Steed as well.
As long as we have a hut, I think we're fine. We can just sit here for today if we need to.
I always have a hut. I always have 2 huts prepared, just in case I don't prepared.
I got you. Okay.
And yeah, maybe actually a hut would be better. I'll over prioritize having an extra hut. So 40 plus 20 times 120. Yeah, I'll probably prepare a hut and 5 invises, so that
so 140 minutes.
Yeah. Then I still have at least 40 more minutes.
I think while Usmar's doing this, I think Oliver's gonna go over to Reuven and be like, "Oh, what if it could be that's, he'll saying a low whispers, I was gonna say in a whisper everyone in the room can hear, but it is it could be the dragon. The other one was an ambush predator. Maybe this one is too."
You see Reuven frown at this, but just give a solemn nod. It could be, but at least from the previous experience we had, it didn't wait for us. So I think the fact that it has sit there for this long makes it a smaller possibility. But we shouldn't be... yes, we shouldn't be uncautious. We should be understanding of that possibility anyway.
At some point during Christmas spell learning, it becomes light out, so all of you can see into the distance.
That's good to hear.
It took me 160 minutes to prepare.
Yeah, so I'll just be to Reuven, just be yeah, keep your hand on the scroll just in case when we're going outside.
Okay.
And I sort of I have everyone go over the rules of if it is the dragon, just everyone stick together,
Except I don't have polymorph on the rock. That's not true.
Yeah, so I just go over the rules of the protection scroll again that we got from Narina and Septima, and be all right, everyone stick together if it is the dragon, no one break ranks, no one run away. We gotta stay really close together, basically in melee range of each other. Yeah.
Lirin speaks up and says, well, whatever it is that is hiding out there, it's definitely planning to murder us.
Acute observation.
No, he detected its intent. I think it's intentionally. It's trying to kill us. It wants to kill us at least. So.
I nod. I start pulling out some arcanum arrows and enchanting. I'll enchant 4, 5, 6 even. Yeah, I'll enchant 6 arcanum arrows with magic missiles.
Okay.
Ooh, nice.
Okay. Oh, let's go one by one.
What do you mean?
I said let's go one by one. Okay, just chill. Don't be so.
Okay. We can go round by round if we need to. Okay, I'm fine with that. Yeah. I'm paranoid as shit.
I think we're just chilling in the hut right now.
Let's quickly.
maybe this is an intelligent creature, and maybe it knows the spell, and maybe it's so intimidated by Usmar's ability to keep the hut around so long that it knows how high level it is, it's going to run away.
How many do you enchant?
6.
Okay.
I think 6 rounds then, yeah, at least.
Just checking if weird things happen.
Oh, I think it exploded. That'd be very funny.
Well, here you are. All prepared. Ruven, you have your super interesting arrows.
Yeah.
That are meh, but okay. They are enchanted, which is cool, you know.
Very cool.
So, what now?
I look at everyone and be like, have we done our preparations?
No, I think we're ready.
How do we want to handle this? You can open the door and I can go out front, and then I think we just stay grouped together.
Sure.
Okay.
I think that book would have mentioned something if it had any special attacks. So I think it just has a vicious maw, which stone skin should protect you.
If that is the creature.
I'm fairly certain.
Yeah, Doug.
So you all want to stay together, stacked up.
I think we're staying stacked up. Yeah.
Just there's like a tiny problem with the door.
Yeah, we can stay like it's a 20-foot radius, so as long as I think as we just all go on single file, we're fine.
Yeah, can only one person at a time exit the hut.
Yeah, I think it's Oliver first. It's like Usmar will stand like here, I guess. Like he'll stand next to the door, open it, and then like undo the arcane lock on, and then Oliver can walk out first.
Before opening the door, I will cast Display Self on myself.
Alrighty.
What's a good thing for this place? I think for this place already.
A wavy thing or something.
This.
Ninja.
Ninja. Oh, my ninja is for invis.
Oh, I guess Oliver also has Display Self on because he got the cloak. I guess if that's for the first attack at least.
Yeah. Alright.
But that's kind of like
more
of a passive thing. Yeah.
Okay. Any other buffs you want to throw out before?
I guess just because you mentioned it last time, you didn't remember the magic armor that Oliver has. That matters at all? Okay.
Kitty, large, small?
I think Kitty is small, and Kitty is going to be the last out, and the Kitty's going to like climb on the roof of the building and just observe the battle. That's her plan.
Okay. That's her instructions.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Any instructions for Kaliran?
I think he's I guess what's our order of walking out? I think it's Oliver first, and who wants to go next?
I can.
Should it be like Reuven and then Kaliran and then Usmar?
Sure.
Or should it be
I think
should it be Usmar and then Kaliran? Okay.
I think everyone else out first so that I can enlarge her as soon as possible.
Yeah.
And then we just go to your flanks, Oliver.
I remind you, stay close for the scroll, but if you recognize it to be a boule, and I recount the visual description of the boule, we got an image.
As long as it's not a giant blue scaly creature, I think we'll be fine. We can spread out then. Yes.
Yes, then spread out and try to attack it from all sides.
All right, so I guess Oliver will turn around.
Strong intent of a battle in your heart.
Oliver will walk. I guess Usmar will open the door, and Oliver will walk out first.
Alrighty. Yep. Let's just all roll initiative here, just for fun.
As we're walking out, like right after we walk out the door, right before we walk out the door.
As you decide to open the door, so let's just select when you act and things. So.
Can I choose to add +10 to my initiative, just so that I act fast?
Yeah. You can choose to go slow.
Okay, never mind then, yeah. I guess I guess Oliver will walk out. I can't open the door though, so I gotta wait. Let me roll initiative. True.
Well, 0.
Got a 2 pluses.
So it should be 16.
I think Reuben just is walking this round, so it's just initiative 3.
Oliver's ready to fight, so he's gripping his lance tightly. He's ready for this thing to burst out and just he's ready to charge at it pretty much, or like not charge, but ready to attack if it comes close.
Well, I can't edit my thing. It's broken.
I did edit it.
Powerful.
Buddy. So, Reuven, it's your turn. Oh wait, Kaliran gets something as well. Just quickly grab his sheep so I know what to do with him.
True.
7
Hopefully.
is his initiative.
It's definitely at least a large creature, so if he hits, it's gonna do fuck tons of damage.
He's not gonna hit.
I believe in him. I just hope he doesn't die. At least I don't care if he hits. If you roll enough dice, you'll hit eventually.
Yeah.
Reuven readies his action to move alongside Oliver.
Okay.
Yeah. Oliver's waiting for the door to be opened, so...
The door is open.
Oh, I can't open the door because it says locked on my end still.
Osmo... Oh, sorry.
Yeah. And then he'll... walk out, like stay within 20 feet of everybody. So just walk out like right there on the porch.
Yeah.
Actually, he'll walk like fucking there. There we go. So and someone else can get up too.
Yeah, Reuben will also. If it's still my.
You are walking together. That's why I'm dragging you out at the same time. So you're walking out of the door at the same time. Position yourself where you want to be as. From the position where Oliver is.
Yeah, he's gonna look at. He's not gonna look like at that direction. He's look exactly at it. Fuck. He's gonna look basically right at the thing. He's not gonna like try to hide it.
All right. Kaliran walks out behind you and steps next to you here.
Me?
Let's quickly check. Yes.
I step out and cast Enlarge Mini on my buddies.
This is the space where you want to stand.
If I can step back inside the hut, I would do that. Or if I can see them from, like, inside the door.
Do you need to
like this angle?
I think you can stand in the door too.
Yeah.
Alright.
And then I will cast my own spell that I've researched.
Can you give me a quick rundown on how many people do you affect?
I can affect 3 currently, so I will do all the boys.
Okay.
Duration is 10 rounds.
Oh god, right there. Oh, I'll let you move me.
You're kind of getting like stacked on top of each other. Everybody is enlarged. As I need all of you to make me a saving throw versus a breath weapon.
Fuck. Oh well. Okay, so this is a question that we have not answered yet, but does this play self-block this or no? Because it's yeah.
It gives you a +2.
It gives me a bonus. Okay, I wanted to make sure. So I need a 3 or higher on D20.
Roll it.
Okay.
I passed.
God, I think it might have been a save or die for me.
Does Kitty need to roll it as well?
No. Actually, let me just...
But breath weapon sounds like it's maybe...
Not a boule.
Doesn't sound like a boule, so...
No.
Just know what the breath weapon is coming from.
Oh, okay. Is it a fucking brown dragon? I'm fine with that. Like, fuck it. I don't care.
Okay.
I'm
rolling
fine with this.
D20.
There's a bit
Acid
dragon.
beams you in the face.
Rolling for Reuven. That's a failure.
That
Oh
is
no.
a failure, that is true.
Wait, Duck. Yeah. Since I'm in the doorway, is it
You're saving for nothing. You're dodging out of the way.
Yes.
Oh, that's really good. So you take half on a. Oh, so you pass. Nice.
Oh.
That could have killed you.
The fine details.
Righty. Okay. You two. Kaliran is not in the shot. He is too far out. But you two take. Oh god. Reuven, you failed. So yes. Reuven, you will take 37 points of damage.
Okay.
And Oliver, you will take half of that, which is
18.
18.
Oh, I'm doing fine. Nice.
19.
19? Okay.
Rounds up.
Oh, okay.
And 1 point of our stone skin.
Yes.
Multiple points? 1 point.
Just one. As you get covered with acid.
Oh shit, do we make saving throws or anything?
As this happens, a barrage of magic missiles flies out from behind you and strikes our good friend here in the back.
Oh fuck. Are we fighting 2 of these things?
16 points of damage. And
ouchie!
Deleting his stone skin.
Alright, I guess I know what I'm saying to clear next round.
Kitty gets to jump onto the roof.
Kitty, I think it would, but the seeing acid splash and Uzma being the way will stay. This turn will stay back.
Why would she? It's so late in initiative. Kitty jumps out and sits and climbs up onto the roof.
Yeah, exactly.
That's her plan. Nothing.
And now she's gonna observe the battlefield from her spot on the roof here.
Yeah. Alrighty, time to roll initiative.
I'm gonna say to Kaliran, get back in the hut.
This is Reuven? Hopefully. Oh. Ah. Horrible.
I am inside the hut, I guess, since I dodged. I can't move my token.
You have to be inside of the hut.
I can't move my token though.
You're probably stuck on the wall. There. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Kaliran needs to roll. I forget the NPCs.
I did tell him to run back in the
hut. Go back into the hut, so he
just specifically to Kaliran, yeah.
Okay, Isma, you go first.
I will cast Fly on myself.
Great, you have now cast Fly on yourself. Wings. Is there any chance your displace runs out before 10 rounds?
I'll stick up the duration.
Any chance?
What do you mean? It lasts 1 round per level, so.
Okay. We will disregard this. Kitty.
Kitty, for now, will go big, not hearing any orders yet. So she'll just take the defensive action, going big. Crouch down on the roof.
Reuven.
Reuven's gonna take...
Goes.
Oh, okay.
Reuven will run back into the hut, squeezing through the door.
Reuven will take his 5-foot step. Here. And then with his bow, shoot this guy. Using his magic arrows. Made by
shit, nice. Forgot what you had. I just completely forgot you had those, even though you just enchanted them.
Yeah. I don't get my bonuses. He's not within 30 feet. But this is going to be 4 shots this round, so I'm assuming 2-2 DM, or is it 1-3?
2-2.
Okay. So this is going to be a plus 14 to attack.
Very funny. Oh shit.
Say great.
So this is 2d8 plus 0 times 2. Just from the normal damage. So
I guess it's a single crit or double crit?
I don't.
We don't do double crits. I forgot we don't do that, yeah.
So that's 20 damage from the arrowhead. And does Uzma want to roll the Arcanum? I guess this is now up to you, DM. What happens? I shoot it. This is the damage.
Oh, enlarge damage. Enlarge as well.
Yeah, so it's double to 20.
Yeah.
Would you like my second shot as well, or am I?
Give me full magic missile damage.
Uzma?
Bam.
This bubble is so far up here, it's annoying. Alright, second shot.
Okay.
Well, just take it down in one round, Ruben.
Plus 14 hit. A 26 hit.
Hits.
Dealing times 2, 10 damage.
Bam.
So
What are these
24.
rolls, dude?
That's what shit magic missile rolls. Holy shit.
Also, the dragon sucks.
Dragon sucks.
It does. I was about to say, this thing's about to die immediately.
Yeah, Oliver, it's your turn.
Alrighty, it is within...
So speaking of your turn, you feel like a weird feeling flowing from your lance into your body.
Yeah, I think this is what he was going to do. This is what he's going to do when he fought the dragon as well, but he hasn't had a chance to do it. He's going to try and repeat the steps he did before when like he's in his dreams, and he practiced it on the road a while, but never felt quite right. You know, I forgot what they call it. Righteous Wrath. Gonna try to do like the moves for that.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if it's an action or not. If you can. All right.
Give me a D8.
Oh, don't do D8. Roll colon 1.
Yeah, you gain 1 temporary hit point.
Okay. Is that an action?
Yeah, this is
no?
a round action.
Oh my god. Can I at least spread out from Reuven? Can I at least do that as well? Can I move towards the creature?
You can half move, I think.
Half move, so that's 60 feet.
Wizard, what is your allowance to move after casting spell?
Half speed, yeah.
So I can move to... I can just get melee.
At the end of the round, you can do this.
At the end of the round, I'll
do
that. Right, I'll move back then. Oh god. Does anything else happen, or is that it?
You take... I can't read this shit in here. Okay, let me quickly read what this... God.
Oh, that makes sense, I think.
You get a +2 to your attack, saving throws, and damage rolls.
Attack, saving, damage. Okay. Not the time to test it out, but it's good to know for the future.
And also, you get 1 additional attack per round.
Oh, that's actually very good. Okay.
That is very good.
As it's dragon turn, dragon from behind. Just as the blue dragon takes.
Oh, it's not actually the blue dragon, is it? Did you say? Did you speak?
Sorry.
Okay. Okay.
It's the dragon
okay,
with the blue dots.
With the blue dot. Okay. About the same. I'm like, oh shit. All right.
Right.
You get the back attack on me.
Up. Basically just rushes you down.
Oh, I guess I have to stop skin.
Ding ding dong you. As you get ding ding donged, you feel the power of the ding ding dong.
Yeah. These are definitely smaller than the other dragon we faced, right?
Does first hit get displaced?
Oh, true. First hit gets displaced.
First hit gets displaced. True. Alright.
Then every attack gets a -2. That's once the AC is gone, yeah, or +2 to AC.
And it is dragon number 2's turn. Dragon number 2. Well, also something. I hate. There's something weird going on with Roll20. It kind of does this weird shit where it sometimes switches you to dragging instead of clicking, and then that's stupid. And we'll do the same thing to Reuven.
Okay.
Who is not displaced.
Not displaced.
Yes. End of round.
I'm assuming I go first.
What's my movement?
Can I fly through a window?
No.
Okay. Am I provoking attacks of opportunities if I slip through the window here?
Yes.
Okay. And I assume I can see them enough to magic missile them from inside.
Yeah, you can definitely see the South Dragon.
Okay.
That did clear on to bite me.
Yeah, I guess. Can I attack the dragon from inside?
No, you can't really attack through the door.
What about the south window? Its body is like super. It's like right in the way.
Magic missile, sure, but
Okay.
kind of magic missile through the door. That's not a problem.
Okay.
But like striking through the door is not happening.
If I reduce myself, can I fly through the window?
Probably.
Okay, I think I'm just
fly through the chimney if you reduce yourself.
I think I'm just gonna maybe move on to this side of the house, but still stay like inside the house.
Okay.
No flying happens after all.
Reuven.
Shoot the same guy with an arcanum arrow that I've shot previously.
Yeah.
22 to hit.
Hit.
Dealing the 1d8 plus 3 this time.
And so 10 plus 3. Yeah.
13.
Yeah.
And
magic missile.
Yeah. Give me magic missiles.
Bam.
Ooh, a good one this time.
Do I have enough ability to turn to shoot my last arrow at the guy at the south?
If you see if see if the top one's dead. Yeah, he might not be dead.
It's dead from the shot.
Oh, okay, never mind then.
So
Me son.
that is the fourth one. Ooh. Reuven, you take 5 points of damage as one of the magic missile shots strikes you and deletes your stone skin.
Okay. It's taken off.
Okay. Oh, from there. Okay.
Can I click on Reuven? Is this possible? Dragons are too
Oh,
fat.
there's a fucking. Oh, this is very fat.
Have one more shot at the southern guy. Would you like that now?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Shooting at the southern guy. Natural 20.
That's a crit.
The 10 doubled to 20, 23.
Mm-hmm.
There's also Arcanum.
Yeah.
Oh, bam. Bad arrow.
Smart's not used to casting magic missiles into these things.
Yeah.
They're all shit magic missiles.
Oliver,
Yes.
4 of the projectiles strike you.
Okay. How much damage?
4 of them?
All except for the last one. So you take 12 damage and the dragon.
12. I think I got that 1 temper HP. So I take 11.
Dragon takes 2. Right. Kadir does nothing. Oliver, you can move if you want to.
I will turn around.
Alright.
Boop. And yeah, I'll attack next round, I guess.
Right.
Initiative time.
Initiative time.
Alright, see if I can maybe do something. Does the extra attack happen at the start or end of the round?
End of the round.
Okay, so I have 2 attacks at the end of the round then. Okay. 1 and 3.
Also, your stone skin is gone.
A little spooky.
Can I remove myself to see the other dragon after the dragon falls?
You can like take the step at the beginning of the round if you wish to.
Okay. Alright, it's not like it makes a big difference here.
Clear and actually something.
You better not run out, get breath weapon, and die.
That's exactly what his plan was. Oliver, you go first.
Alrighty. Oliver, am I in range to hit it? I assume I am. I can move up closer if need be. Alright, so I'll strike it down with a holy lance. So I get +2. This is with no magic modifiers or anything. So a 21. No magic modifiers.
21 hits.
Alrighty, so 2d4 plus 9 plus 2. Oh no, 2d4. So the 2d4 can be doubled, so it is a 6, so 3 extra, so 17.
How much
before magic as well?
From your magic?
None of it.
You have a
2 is from the thing I just got, the dance I did, and that is it. The rest of it is just from strength and special mastery. And the enlarged damage as well. I don't know if that counts.
So, do you not know the bonus of your weapon?
No, I don't. I think you hit it from me.
Oh, you should know this by now. It's 3.
3? Okay, so that is a 24 then to hit.
Yeah.
I will update that on my character sheet then.
Check. Right.
So +3 to hit, +3 damage.
Full damage. Yeah.
Okay.
This would be 17 and 3, so 20.
Yep.
Smack.
Bam!
It's like the worst dragon in existence. What the fuck?
These ones did more damage than the big one. Okay.
Yeah. All right. Full magic missile hits. Kitty.
Big.
Kitty tries to do a reduce on it.
This kid can be 2 for 2 on reducing dragons.
Face.
Ooh, probably.
It rolled poorly, I see.
Oh no, he passes saving throw.
Aww.
No, nothing happens. Reuven goes same time as Kalira goes.
I shoot it with an arrow.
Yeah, do so. It's 5 hit points. Can you deal 5 points of damage?
So I see it be super weak and about to die, then I'll not use an Arcanum arrow. I'll just use a normal arrow.
You use an Arcanum arrow. You don't know if any other arrow damages them.
Okay. I'll use a Arcanum magic arrow. I still have 2 of them. 26 to hit.
Hits.
Yeah. This isn't a crit, so +8, so 19 damage.
Mm-hmm.
Plus 19 damage.
So 38, nice.
Oliver, you take 3 missiles, which is
nice.
11 points of damage.
Okay.
Uh, 19. Shitlord. Right. 2 dragons seem to be dead.
I guess since I rolled into attack, I'm just gonna stab it again real quick. This one, just make sure.
Yeah, nobody
my last round, my attacks around this round.
Stab
through
it
the
in
head.
the face twice.
Like stab through the head. I'll stab this one in the head, the bottom one, and then I'll turn around and stab the top one in the head as well with my 2 extra attacks.
Cool.
Like make sure it's dead. Make sure they're dead, yeah.
Fanciest moves of the fancy moves.
And then that 1 temporary HP really mattered,
like,
okay?
Give me rolls to hit to see if like a really fancy stab is.
Yeah. So 17 plus. So that's a 23 and a 37.
Ooh, nice. Yeah, the second dragon gets like his face smashed in.
Do like some flair to it.
Yeah,
before
super flair. Your lance actually like just impales him, and then you have a rough time getting the lance out of the skull.
Before Reuben forgets, I'm gonna get all my Arcanum arrows. I have 5 that I shot. I want to get the arrows or the arrowheads. Can I roll for that?
Yeah, you can roll for this.
Okay.
Imagine finding them might be pretty easy because they're like green metal and like
answer
a
is
white
very
desert.
simple. You find all the arrowheads and all arrows are broken.
Understood. Okay.
That is fine, I guess. As long as we keep the arrowheads, I think it's the important part.
Okay.
All right.
Nothing is down.
Reuben, are you okay? I'll look to like Reuben and Kaliran. Like you two okay?
Yes. Yes. Reuben communicates with
Everything fine?
He's fine.
They're dead, yes. They're dead.
I fly a little bit higher and survey the area.
I look to Kaliran. Kaliran, can you heal yourself or should I?
Heal yourself.
I'll heal Reuben first. I'll go to Reuben and heal him.
Thank you.
20,
How much?
so it's 18.
Okay.
About to say 20. I'm like not level 10 yet.
He heals. Yeah.
Whew, that was I didn't expect there to be more of these beasts out here, but I guess it might be their offspring, the children of the last one. These ones seem smaller than the previous one.
He's much smaller.
They are smaller.
Very much so.
Yes, the other one is about twice as big.
At least.
These are the bastard. These are the run of the litter when it comes to dragons as well. What we've heard. But anyways, we did it. We got these ones out of the way at least. Hopefully there isn't any more of them. I don't like their tactics. It seems a little annoying.
They weren't bullets.
That they weren't.
I scratch my chin and look at the map.
Yes. Where's that? Where's the one symbol?
The what?
The one symbol that moves around.
As the symbol moved around.
Yeah. Sitting there.
In the hills.
Wait, in the hills?
Or the mountains?
Hollywood Hills.
The hills as well. Is it in the mountains or in the hills?
In the mountains.
Okay.
I think, but that's good. I think we should. I think as last time, I think we killed probably the biggest predator in this area, so I think we can sit here for a couple days and rest, maybe. Heal up a bit.
You think?
Should we move back further west? We might. I don't know. It's a gamble. But I think we're going to be in a dangerous situation no matter where we are in this land. I feel like, but.
Yes, I just felt like these two corpses, probably like last time, are going to be, if there is other powerful creatures nearby, this is going to be lunch.
Good point. I think we should move, maybe. I don't know. I forgot where we're on the map.
More dragon skills that we're just going to be missing?
Unfortunately, yes.
Well, if we want to, we can take the risk and, I guess, take the time to, I don't know, skin it? Yeah, looks at you, Willie.
I don't necessarily know if I care about skinning them. I care more about our lives. Also, it feels a little uncomfortable skinning them when we, like he'll stop the statement, like before he says it.
I think I agree, but I don't know if traveling backwards is going to make us any safer.
I don't necessarily disagree. Traveling backwards will make us safer. Just traveling away from the corpse of these creatures. You know, you can maybe travel towards like a couple miles away, like do like a half day of movement or something like that, and then find a good spot and rest for a couple days.
Mm-hmm.
Did you have enough time to merge your horses or no? If not, then we can just walk.
I shake my head. Mm.
Well, I can be on my horse and I can be on watch a little bit.
Mm.
Do a little bit of scouting ahead, maybe. Not out of vision by any means, but just like, a little bit ahead.
How big are the dragons compared to the previous one?
It's a good question. Okay, so probably weigh a lot less too, because they're like half in all dimensions.
So could I cut off an arm, or could we cut off an arm and toss it in the bag?
Yeah.
I think that the arm has, with my keen eye for armor and weaponsmithing, do I think the arm has usable scales?
No.
Only the torso?
Yeah.
Can we fit the torso?
Maybe you cut off a section of the torso, maybe not the whole torso, if you really want it. Like a chunk of the torso. Because I'm actually like if you're doing if you're just doing because you usually need like a test armor, like you need like one armor to test for it, and then probably you can make a couple suits. Maybe just cut off a section of the torso and fit in the porthole or something. Might be an idea.
Can we cut off its top layer of skin and just roll it up?
Like the leather? Cut off the leather portion of it, yeah.
Yeah, we don't need to pick out the scales now, but can we just cut off the...
I think the problem is you don't have a proficiency for that. That's what skinning is.
I mean, you can randomly cut a piece of dragon up,
Yeah.
Maybe probably
there's
butchered
limitations in how much you can get.
Yeah. But if we don't start picking out the scales, then most scales that we will have will be completely untouched by us. It'll just be the ones near the edges.
Mm-hmm.
So you're just chop off the top layer off its back.
Yeah, you can grab a thinking logistically with your portable hole, a 10 feet wide part. How long you want to have it, 30-40 feet long. Try your best.
Yeah.
It's going to rot probably a bit.
No, magic creatures don't rot.
Yeah, just rot a tiny bit. There's a lot of surface to rot.
It is in the hole as well, so it'd probably rot slower if it did. Yeah. Less shit to feed on it. Yeah, Oliver kind of doesn't really mention it, but he doesn't really find it he'd find it a little distasteful, but he doesn't really mention it.
I give out this. I bring out this idea. We should maybe consider skinning it. Since Ruben gave out his elven chain, this might be useful protection later on.
Well, okay. I don't disagree with that. It seems a little distasteful, but I won't stop you.
Ruben seems very fine with it. This is our bounty. This is our prey. We have
maybe, but
if anything is distasteful, it's throwing away a creature that we just killed. We should make use of the resources.
I don't disagree entirely. It just feels a little I don't necessarily. It's not necessarily a great comparison. It feels like skinning an elf or a human after you kill them, just for.
I think skinning an elk would be fine.
An elk, sure, they're not intelligent. They're stupid. They're an animal, but this isn't a animal. It's at least intelligent enough. It's intelligent enough, even if to still an ambush.
Honestly, I don't see the utility in skinning a human, but if someone were to skin a bandit after killing one, I don't think I have a problem with that.
Ruben's
I'm not going to stop you. This won't help.
Ruben's eyes flashed. He remembers the time where Uzma did some real freaky stuff to some dead bandits to get some components. Well, he doesn't mention it. Says, Oliver, if it's uncomfortable for you, you can go to the hut and start packing up. Galerin, will you help me? We need to do this quickly.
If you look at Clearan, he is kind of not really paying attention to you talking. As you mention his name, he turns around and says, what?
Your sword, we're going to, with the help of your sword, we can take some of its hide.
I guess. Yeah, sure. What should I do?
Reuben drags him over and starts instructing.
Can I reduce the dragon to make the cutting faster? We just need to cut off a smaller piece and then it turns into a bigger piece? Or will that like increase the density or something?
I think it's a bad idea.
Okay.
I think we're just wasting some time doing that while all of our packs up and we start planning our next moves.
It's probably quicker to reduce it and then cut the reduced creature, but I don't think it's a good idea because like the amount of damage you do at the site is increased as well, and you don't exactly know, like, you can't how large it's going to be.
But since I have 2 enlargers, I could reduce it and just cut off like pretty much the entire like back, and then I cast enlarge on the cut off part so that's bigger, and then we like take off like a section that we want to take with us.
Yeah, well, this works. Yeah,
I think that's what I do. So we first reduce, and then we get like a very broad, general, big splash off, and then I'll enlarge it to get a.
Do you like try to carve the fat off from under the liver, or do you from under the skin, or do you just?
If Reuben instructs to, I don't think I do more than just cast a magic to make it easier.
Reuben at the moment feels that time is of importance, so he'll just do a rush job. He doesn't make it pretty, just does a rush job.
Alright, you have a chunk of dragon flank with skin.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. How much does it look like it weighs?
Ooh.
If we can just shove in the hole, I think we can worry about that later.
Yeah. No, I mean, if we can shove it into the bag of holding, then it would rot less.
Oh, true. I think they would rot less than both of them, but yeah. They're both extra-dimensional space.
Yeah, but there is air in the...
Oh, true, yeah. True, yeah. Portable hole. Yeah, I gotcha.
I roll it up and see if Clearan can bench press it.
I think we know how much you can bench press. Oh, true.
Yeah, but then we get to know how much does it weigh.
True, you have. I guess it's bench press is the same as use. Usmar, so you can, you know it.
Oh, true. I can just bench it myself.
You lift how much dragon hide can you lift over your head, and then we'll just put that in the hole.
Oh, that's like this. How large is the part you want to have? How much as you can get away with? Or?
Yeah, I think so.
Alright, so
as much as you can put in the portable, the bag of holding. How much room do you have in the bag?
Oh, that's true. Can we just cut it? How much surface area do we get if we just try to cut it in like a good size, like 200 pounds? How much is 200 pounds of?
I'm just calculating things at the moment.
200 pounds is about 90 kilograms. Just for reference.
Kilograms is probably quite a lot.
That's a lot of scales too. Like you don't need if you're making armor out of it, you shouldn't. I mean, the armor it should be about the same as other armor, so you probably need like 4. It probably makes like 4 or 5 suits of armor probably if it's all good.
But it's not all scales.
Yeah, true. Oh, that's true. So it probably makes like half.
I think
so
most
like
of the weight is going to come from the skin underneath.
Yeah, so probably like 2 or 3 suits of armor then maybe you can make out of it. Time to look up the density of lizard flesh.
It's like 10 feet wide and 20 feet long.
That's like 200 pounds.
200 pounds?
Yeah. But there's a lot of, there's a lot of flesh on it, that's why it's heavy.
Yeah.
Can you like roll it up and put it in the bag of holding?
Oh, yeah.
Or is it like too thick? Okay, there we go.
In the bag of holding, probably no.
Okay. So it won't fit? If it doesn't fit in there, then might as well take a bigger part. I don't have any more reduces. So then might as well take as big as we can get into the portable hole.
Which portable hole you putting it in? We got 2.
Is there a portable hole where you can reach the bottom?
There's one that has less shit in it than the other. I forgot. You think Goosemar has the details on
it? Yeah, I guess, but I I don't know if we want to put this thing next to our rations.
Oh, true. Probably not, yeah. So let's just, I guess, put in the other one.
Yeah. Rather put it next to our crampons.
Our climbing gear.
It's gonna be disgusting. Just
yeah.
There's like you have a chunks of flesh on the skin that's like seeping liquids. So everything that's in the portable hole will be drenched in dragon fluids.
We can just have one clean hole and one gross hole. We can just move everything to the one hole and then have this be in like a pretty much empty hole. We can move everything into one hole, I think.
Okay, that's up to you. I don't know. The problem is I don't know if we want to do that right now. We can do that later.
Yeah, Reuven seems a bit worried at this point. Even if we do this whole thing, the organizing thing, I think we should move first.
Agreed.
Right now.
No, then we'd have to be dragging this thing.
No, we put it in the hole and then just leave it, and then we organize it later.
But by then, everything's gonna be fucked already.
I think I'd rather have shit be a little fucked than, or leave it. We can either leave it behind.
Like in the middle of a desert, there's shitload of sand around you. You can probably like drag this through the sand for hours or so, and then it's probably dry.
Hey, Oliver can quite literally put this in his backpack if it's big enough to just carry it without being encumbered.
Oh, true. I think Oliver should drag it then.
Oh, he's not gonna do it, but he can.
What?
Like he doesn't want to be. He doesn't want to be a part of it. He already. Yeah. I'll help
Oliver,
you with the
give me the
plan
belt then.
No. In case it's gonna be useless on you if we come to a fight.
No, I have a staff. I'm strong. I could be useful.
You might be strong, but you're not trained in it. You're trained in magic, Usmar. Everyone knows everyone can only be good at 1 to 3 things in life, and you chose 1.
We need to hurry up. Let's just make it either we abandon it or we not.
I start dragging the thing desperately with my 14 strength.
Mm-hmm.
Hoping that Oliver takes pity on me and comes help me.
He's not gonna help.
Reuven's gonna start picking up. Reuven's gonna pick up at the other end.
Yeah, you can drag it. That's not much of a problem. Like, if you don't have to carry it, it's uncomfortable.
I think dragging doesn't help us right now because we don't.
You're dragging sand as well.
We're leaving tracks as we go right now.
Yeah, you're leaving a giant. You're leaving a giant drag mark, as well as I think that the traction of the sand is probably going to cancel out the fact you're going to be dragging a giant sand pile in front of the thing you're dragging as well. You're dragging like extra pounds of sand as well with you.
Reuven's gonna have Kitty cast her second reduce on this thing.
Mm-hmm.
We pick it up by the 2 of us. I'm assuming we can just pick it up now. Having it reduced. Who here isn't flying or has a mount that doesn't have tracks?
Oliver's the only with a mount right now.
Okay. Everyone
else?
He's
not gonna help. Yeah, he's not gonna help.
Everyone else gets bam, 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 3, 2 spell slots, first level spell slots, and 1 second level spell slot of Pass Without Trace. All the others, we run. For as long as Pass Without Trace works. We rush.
Okay. Which direction?
The direction previous. This lasts for 3 turns, so half an hour. We rush half an hour.
Do you want to? Just to be clear, our direction that we were going is about like east. So we're going like this is the angle that we were planning at for like the thing. So if we're going in that direction, it'd be about like this angle.
Mm-hmm.
Just a review. We're gonna decide where we want to go though. I was just pointing that out there to make sure in case anyone forgot.
You will quickly notice that you are running through the desert on foot.
It's very not. I feel that's very hard to do.
Which is like the worst thing in the world.
Yeah.
Your movement is basically like 6. So half an hour later, you've moved away. I don't know.
Like
half a mile
2
after
miles.
like pushing it.
I've always wanted to be a dwarf.
Yeah. So, yeah.
Oh yeah, nice. You get a bit out from it. Okay.
You said 2 miles?
No, I said 2 miles. My math was off.
How long does the reduce last for?
Longer than
45 minutes.
45 minutes.
Hmm.
And how long are we traveling for right now?
30 minutes.
I think, yeah.
Yeah, all right.
30 minutes. We just need to make some distance from this thing. Ruben's worried about it.
Yeah, and Oliver has Blessed Watch from his castle, and he's gonna be like on his Sael, just kind of like maneuvering like a bit ahead of the party to make sure around to make sure nothing's like chasing us or anything.
Mm-hmm.
Still envision the party though, because he will get lost out here if he's not with Ruben or Usmar.
Yeah. So far
Oh,
nothing
wait.
seems to be chasing.
Fuck. Oh, wait. Doc. Can I wear a magic necklace and a necklace? With the magic necklace that still works, or will that fuck up the magic necklace's working?
Define necklace.
If I literally just put like a string around my neck or some shit.
No problem.
Okay. Okay.
You're going to pull off in something weird.
No.
Oh, okay.
We run for half an hour to 45 minutes on sand.
Oliver leisurely trots to the horse.
You have moved as far as you could go in this time.
Is it is Kitty's reduced 50% or
90%?
90.
Oh, okay. Big.
And after we've done as much as we can, Ruben will find a nice dune we can hide behind.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
That just reminded me. I think that's why at some point there was a question of, does enlarge have a max cap? At least in terms of reduce, it has to have a max cap.
It scales the first 90%, and then after 90% it scales differently with like
it's like 1% after that
per level or something like this.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think it's 1% after you get to 90. Yeah.
Reduced by 100%. That would be based.
I'm guessing it goes to like 99, and then it goes to like not percents after that, so it's like 99.1% reduced and stuff like that.
Okay.
I don't know. That's my guess.
It has a whole description on what's going on.
Okay. Yeah.
Last night, yeah.
Yep.
Alrighty. We go not far away from the corpses. I think they're still might be in vision range.
Really exhausting.
Oh, not for anyone else. Not for Oliver, yeah. Not for Oliver.
Yeah, for you, you're sitting on your magic horse and just like riding the sand next to him, cruising.
I think after maybe like 15 minutes, like Oliver, after halfway through the thing, Oliver might just like try and be like, "Do you sure you just don't want to leave it behind?" Maybe the death of you.
Sorry?
I think like 15 minutes into the half hour, like you guys running, Oliver might just like chime up like while he's riding, be like, "Are you sure you just don't want to leave it behind?"
Oliver, just come help us.
I told you I don't want a piece of it.
It's not for you. It's for Ruben.
I know.
Don't you care about Ruben's life?
Of course I do. That's why I healed him. I don't think if you want it, put it in the portable hole, or we can just have it fuck up everything, or just leave it behind.
Oliver, if you're not gonna help, then please don't bother.
Alright, he'll shut up then.
I sing working songs.
Okay.
So
the piece of dragon skin chunk flesh re-enlarges after 45 minutes.
I start bitching and moaning.
Usman, I think we've went as far as we can. We can now do your organizing stuff, but we can still do it quick.
Okay.
You are in the middle of the desert without protection against wind or sand or anything?
Nope, we do protection against everything.
Okay. You plop a new hut.
I think for the time that we change the thing, I probably don't want to do that. Probably hut is for sleep time. Or do we want to use 2 huts for now?
I think we're chilling out for a couple of days anyway, because we need to heal. Oliver is at like less than half. I think Reuben's like a little bit below, like that's like 75%, and Kalir needs some healing as well.
Sure, I could pop a hut now, but
do you have 2 huts or just 1?
I have 2 huts, but then if I pop a hut now and another hut when we go to sleep, and then sleep gets interrupted, then I won't have any huts.
We have tents though, so I mean that's what we brought them for. I mean, I don't. It's we
I
can set up a tent now.
To use a tent now.
Let's set up a tent then.
For sleeping.
All right, we'll set up a tent then.
Yes.
I think we should as like I think. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, you set up your tent. The dunes.
I think, as Ruben said though, we need to start using the hidden lodge now. I think over the secure shelter, because we don't want to get ambushed again if possible. At least when we're out this far, because things are dangerous out here. I think having a random hut in the middle of the sand is, a little obvious.
Yeah, well.
Yeah, I'm just saying for the future. Yeah. But yeah, I guess we just chill out in the sand. Well, I guess like Reuven, I guess like Usmar fucks with this portable hole.
Yeah, I think for the day, while so if we're not planning on moving, I will leave the carcass upside down so that the underside gets like sun dried. I think that's good. I don't know. I think that's good. And then I'll clear out the portable holes and stuff. And then, but I won't put the thing into the portable hole until it's like the end of the day. Let it dry out.
Like the sun goes down, and then then it's like worthless to leave it out. Yeah.
All right. It passes uneventful.
Nice.
Ruben, good job on taking initiative. That was really good. Smart magic. Smart. Smart stuff.
Ruben gives you a smile that's slightly painful. He's only slept 4 hours, and he had to drag stuff across the desert the whole day, so he's looking a bit exhausted. But he's fine, he smiles. If you're not.
Nice.
Alrighty. Let's take a quick break here.
Alright.
Okay.
Yeah.
Baby.
Rip.
Welcome back. God, you scared the shit out of me, and you're like, oh yeah, here's the blue dragon coming out over here. I was like, fuck, they're working together? Why?
Better than a red dragon. Would have been fun as well.
I guess so, yeah.
Hello.
Hello. I was just more, hello. I was just more paranoid about there being a blue dragon. That's why I was like, oh shit. We knew about the blue dragon. There's a red one. Oh shit. You don't even know there are red dragons yet. Reuben has like the perfect counter to it though, with his sword. Or it's the best weapon you can have against it, I guess. The frost sword, I forgot what it's called.
I don't really know if it helps that much, but yeah.
It helps. It gives you like a ring of fire resistance at a weapon, and plus it's +6 weapon against it, which is nice. I don't think we'd survive the breath weapon, but you know, Reuben might.
Maybe.
I do enjoy the we positioned ourselves perfectly so Clear and didn't get hit with the breath weapon, because I think he would have died if he got hit with both the magic missile and the breath weapon.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah. That would have
might have been out of vision for the second dragon if he stood behind you.
That's just a skill issue on his part then, okay? That wasn't my fault. You should have known there was a second dragon, obviously. Oh well,
yeah.
You know, it worked out alright. It worked out alright, you know. Now I need to do math, see how long I need to heal up for. So I'm down 41. Fuck. Clear can heal as well, and we'll get some passive healing, so. I think I need 2 days to heal up for Oliver. Reuben, how much HP are you down?
Let me check.
Yeah.
I need 24.
24, so that's another, like, day. So 24. I'm just gonna see how much HP we need to heal up. So 41 plus 24. And then Kaliran's down some amount that I don't know. Let's just say it's like, how much damage did he take? I can scroll and see that. Actually, no, he did. You rolled in the secret flag. It was like 15 or something, or 20.
15 to 20, yeah.
Yeah, so I'll just do 20 on the high end.
He can heal himself.
Yeah, but he's also going to heal other people. I'm just seeing how much total HP we need to heal, and then so I can heal 18 a day. He can heal probably like, he's probably like 5, so he can heal probably like 10 a day. That's 28. But 20. It's going to take like 3 days for us to heal up. Total, roughly. 3 to 4. I think 4 is closer to 4, yeah, because we're not, we're spread out. It's all spread out. It's not like all in one person.
Also have.
Oh, yeah, Usmar healing too.
You can heal more than 18 a day.
Nice, that's good. Oh, true. I have Cure Light Wounds. I can do that too. I forgot about that. Yeah. I need to remember my spells. I remember my shit that I don't do. I can heal an extra, so I heal an extra 4.5 on average a day. Nice. It should be like 3 to 4 days then. Sure. Yeah, for sure. Next level, or I guess once I get second level spells, I do get like all the fucking resist spells, which is very nice. Protection spells, I mean. No worries. Yeah, next, once I get hit, you know, it's a ways away. Once I hit 11th level, I do get all the fucking protection spells, though.
Yeah, poison.
Nice. Resist acid and corrosion, resist fire, resist gold.
We can finally go to that spider woods.
Okay, I do get cure poison at like 15th level, I think.
Okay.
That's, you know, it's a while away. I think it's a 4th level spell slot, which I don't get for a while. Let me see.
You're a much better spellcaster than Reuben is.
I get more shit, yeah. 15th level, yeah. That's why I get the 1 4th level slot.
Okay.
It'll just be after we've killed God and replaced them. We'll be able to go in that spider woods finally.
Yeah.
Yo, yo, yo.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello. I think it's gonna take us about 3 to 4 days to heal up, if I did my math right.
Nope, it'll take us 5 minutes to heal up.
Alrighty.
I cast Grand Heal for light wounds.
So this day passes with you just sitting around looking at the dragon meat dry.
Yeah.
Also moved some stuff in the bag hold holds of holding, no?
Yep.
Yeah.
But pretty much just big chilling.
And then as the sun starts to set, you plop down a hut and go to sleep.
Which hut?
Which hut? Yeah, I'm about to ask.
I think the normal one, right?
Secure not hidden lodge.
I don't think we're hidden lodging yet.
Okay. As Usmar.
Ultimately up to you, but
yeah.
I think that's a backup plan. Backup dancer.
Usmar knows his magic. I don't.
Yeah. Yeah. We rest.
Yeah.
Righty. Whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Give me a
Random
perception check
D20.
and a random d20.
All right. Random D20. I'll do perception check first. Ooh, nat 20 in the perception check. Oh yeah. Also, before we do anything too much, does Usmar refill the shit in the ring or no? And the random D20 is a 6.
Oh, actually, there was something that I wanted to do. Good job for reminding me.
Yeah, I just want to
I
first.
will ask Ruben for the arcane arrows back.
Yeah, he gives you 2 normal arcane arrows and 5 arrowheads.
Okay, and then I ask everyone to clear out as I empty the arrows with my ring of magic missile eating. And then with everyone sufficiently out of range, I will smack the arrows on the ground, trying to release the magic.
Works perfectly, as imagined.
Nice. And then I look to Oliver. You were saying?
Oh yes, Ruven cast some spells out of the ring, so it might be good to restore them.
Restore the ring. So do the things that I smack on the ground, do they break? Okay, so we have 12 arrows and then 6 arrow tips.
7. I gave you. All right. Yes, I gave you 1 unloaded full arrow, 1 loaded arrow, and 5 arrowheads.
Oh, okay. 7 arrow tips. And yeah. And then...
Question for you, DM. Can I use my unbroken normal arrows, their shafts, to put onto arrowheads? Would that be possible? I did buy some wood for making arrows, but I don't think I put it on anywhere. So I think I might just have used it during downtime. So I didn't specifically buy it for this expedition. Yeah. So what do you think?
You have to take off the old arrow tip and put on the new one, so you kind of need the material necessary to fix the arrowhead, which might be a check to see if it accidentally fails on one. So you might need more than 1 arrow to switch the arrowheads.
Totally can do.
Also a reminder for you, Smart, we're all out of stone skin now.
Yep.
Okay, making sure. All right. We're in the night now. Back
And
to the
I
night.
cannot.
Ultra vision on ring.
No, I cannot refill the ring right now.
Okay,
All right.
understood.
So all right, now we're back to Oliver at night. So a 6 and then a nat 20 on the perception check.
Mm-hmm.
And then I guess he would have. I guess when he woke up, he would have prayed and then healed himself with cure light wounds. So I'll just roll that really quick. 3.
Yep. Also, lay on hands.
Oh yeah, true to lay to hand himself as well. So that's another 18. So
let's just move us back to this map. It's a cool map. Just move dragons. We don't need them anymore.
Reduce, grow, shrink us back down.
Size. You also can like keep track of everybody's HP here. That's great. Move this. It is night, so actually just for now. Turn this off. Don't need it at the moment. Everybody's sitting in this nice hut. Door is closed, obviously. And whatever.
Yes.
You used your thing here, so no, your ultra vision is off.
Yeah, I think it's been. Yeah, I think it lasts like 20 hours or something. It's been like a full day basically.
It's like mostly silent out. Occasionally, like the sound of sand lifting around a bit. Gets blown down the dune. And then you hear like this sounds like footsteps.
Like human-sized like human footsteps, or or is it bigger? Like bigger? Is it like a stomping?
I don't know. It's like if it wasn't as silent out, you probably wouldn't hear them.
Okay, I'll start glancing around the windows and see if I can. They seem to be like the skeleton guys that came around before like the what do we call them?
You see nothing, but it's dark out.
Yeah. Okay, he'll.
And you like think you hear like a slight moaning sound as well.
I'll wake up Reuben I'll wake up Reuben at least first.
Okay.
Once I hear the moaning, I'll like shake Reuben. Reuben. I think it's more of those skeletons.
Skeletons.
The ones that turn into camels.
Ah, okay, I remember.
I hear it. You gotta look up and be like, shh, look outside.
Reuben goes very stealthy. Will move silently up to the windows. Check all the windows. Does he see anything?
Yeah. Looking north, you see one weird robed creature walking eastwards from you.
Okay. Reuben nods to Oliver, like puts up one finger, then puts up like a mouth finger to mouth gesture, and then just puts like a stay hand gesture, and then keeps watching.
It's like just for 30 seconds or so, you can see it, then it steps out of your vision range again.
Okay. Reuben gestures for Oliver to listen, and he will just wait with Oliver listening for a good 5 minutes.
Yeah, I'll just like cut my ear to the door to the side of the thing so I can try and like hone it a bit better.
Yeah, you hear like footsteps for a few more minutes, and then it's gone. Nothing more.
Reuben, now speaking, still in a harsh whisper, but describes what he saw and said he just let it pass. Seems like he didn't take note of us, at least.
All right, I think we're gonna go back to sleep then. I think we're fine then.
He gives you a pat on the shoulder and goes back to sleep.
Alright. More hours pass, you can wake up Usma.
Yeah, I'll wake up Usmar. I'll wake up Usmar. Tell him of the event in the night, so that how it just kind of walked by us, and let him start memorizing the spells.
Right. Sun comes up. Lay on hands himself. He will chat you up, Oliver.
Oh, let him chat me up. I'll let him. What is it, Galerin?
These dragon creatures.
Mm-hmm.
I was doing my duties, and it feels like it didn't work in a weird way.
What do you mean? I'm unsure what your duties are entirely. Is it I know a little bit about you from near, but you don't like undead? Like, that's about all I know. Or is it something else?
Motions you to like step outside or like away from the others.
Yeah, I'll have Usmar open the door for us.
How do you open the door?
True, I'll ask him. I'll tell him we're checking outside, the perimeter.
Doesn't want to talk with us.
Oh, sorry. What?
Yeah.
He opened the door for them.
Oh, yeah. I tell him to remember to set up my tent after.
Yeah. I'll grab the portable hole from him and I'll start set up the. I'll tell him we also have the tent while we're doing the perimeter search. Yeah, and I'll walk outside with them.
It says,
yeah.
My colleagues and I are tasked with making sure that souls don't stick around, arrive where they have to go.
Over just listen intently.
Whenever time allows, we make sure that no restless spirits stay behind. I was trying to make sure that the dragon souls, or whatever they have, get sent to. Well, anyways, I'm not sure if they have souls.
Oliver like look at him and be like, "What do you mean? Do they just have nothing or something else?"
Yeah, there was nothing.
Have you done this on animals before? Have you tried it? Other beasts?
He like nods.
Do they have souls?
I haven't come across anything that doesn't.
Oliver look a little confused, like visibly so, and be like, "Huh." he won't mention anything about like Septima and Arena, but he'll look visibly confused, like not really trying to hide it. I'm unsure. They seem to be. I'd be surprised they don't have something related to it. I mean, they are great. I mean, great is a strong word, but evil maybe. These creatures are the interaction with them out here. It's just been them ambushing us in the night, but be surprised if they weren't made with some intent. I don't think they just came upon. Like, I don't think anything made those creatures. It wasn't the gods.
It's a weird thing, yeah. Must be smart things. Being able to cast spells, lay an ambush. Must be conscious to some extent. I don't know.
I think they yes. I think they definitely are conscious. They can think, feel to some extent. I don't know if they exactly what, but
I mean, I clearly could feel the intent when it was still alive.
I'm unsure. It might be. I think that your god might know best, or your deity might know best when we go back west. It might be a good question to ask.
Maybe.
I think that you're the one with the best. You're the one with the best answers here. I think I don't have the same duty as you do, so I've never thought about it in that way before. Had the same call. I don't. Yeah. Either you or Nier might be the best. Those are the best people to ask about it, is my guess. Do you know if any of your colleagues have found anything like this before? They mentioned it?
No, I only spoke with Nier before. No, this is something I've never felt before.
Again, I think it's best just to ask your god when you get back out west, whenever you're done with this quest.
Probably.
But yes, we've only come across them out here, at least these kind, and I know nothing about them aside. I don't really know much about them either. We've told you pretty much almost everything we know about them. They're old, very old. Some of them are, at least. The blue one's probably been there for at least probably like 1,000 years alive. Maybe that's what's strange about them. Are they too old?
Electric rocks and answers. I don't know. It's just
just asking questions, just thinking out loud.
That's strange. That's all. I think it shouldn't be.
Well, hopefully we don't come across any more strange things out here. Even though everything out here is strange.
You said these are like just of them?
Yes. They're, I guess the more apt term is the bastard cousin of the dragons, yes. They're, at least in our book, they're titled as not a true dragon. This is implied, at least. So it's at least implied that the other ones are stronger.
Hope we don't find a real dragon then.
That's why we got these scrolls, just in case we do.
You know, well, I assume we're spending the day resting.
Yes, me and Ruben need a bit more healing done. It should be about 2 days, we should be good. If you're nice, since you're healthy.
2 days is fine, yeah. Well, seems like nothing is around at the moment.
I think we killed the biggest predator in the region. Yes, yeah, I think that's a good idea. Yeah. Or set up the tent, yeah. For Usmar. And, wake up Ruben whenever he's ready.
Right. Yeah.
Okay.
When Reuben wakes up, we're all together again for like lunch or something, or no, just like when we reconnect, spells are done and all that. Reuben will discuss: are we gonna camp here, or do we need to travel and find another place to camp?
That is up to you, Reuben. I think I trust you the most when it comes to these decisions. You think it's a good if you can find a better spot and less than a day's travel away, I think it might be best.
Well, the difficult thing is from all the terrain we have seen thus far, in this like grabs the sand on the ground, it's all kind of the same, dead, not flat, but just endless dunes and sand. So it would need some sort of structure or something weird to give us a shelter, but that might just be a very, seeable place already.
Maybe we travel for like half a day and see if we can find anything, and if we can't, we just rest in a normal spot. It's like a slow pace, on the traversing for the day.
Ruben nods. Did we get horses today, Usman?
I have not prepared horses.
Okay.
Walking it is then.
We could walk a bit if we wanted to, but
I don't think it's a bad idea to get further away from the dragon corpses, though. In case that like the worm thing they ate the last one comes by again. I don't know. It might not be. Well, I think we're too far away from the crevasses, but like the old river, but just in case.
I would agree.
All right, so you break camp and move a bit.
Yeah, I think we're trying to find a good spot to camp.
All right.
But it takes me a long time to prepare today. It's taken me over 5 hours.
Yeah, there's not much movement you can make. It's all the same. I will just be dragging you a bit further along the line you want to travel on the map.
Okay.
It's evening time again. Drop down another hut.
Well, first, I stone skin Reuben. Then I go to Oliver with my diamond dust in hand and say, Oliver, please, can you promise me that if we kill the blue dragon, you'll help us utilize its remains?
We kill the blue dragon. I think there's not going to be much else out here that we need to worry about. So I think we'll have plenty of time to rest afterwards, and you'll have plenty of time to do what you need, and wherever we kill it.
I don't appreciate the dodging of the question.
It doesn't sit well with me. We know other dragons as well. It just does not sit well with me. I'm saying it's like one whispering. I like assuming the Clear's not nearby. It helped us. It feels weird, even though it's even though they seem to be different than the ones we know. It just seems wrong. So I won't help, but I won't harm you.
But we are supposed to be out here working as a team. There's many dangers ahead, and I believe it to be arrogant to presume that things will be clear just after this disposing of this one body.
If you do truly believe that things aren't going to be clear afterwards, I don't think we should spend hours or days skinning it then. We can keep it in a secure location if you want, then you can come back later and get it. If it is as dangerous, if it is dangerous as you believe after we kill it, then might not be best to skin it immediately.
I stroke my chin a little bit.
But again, hopefully we don't have to see the beast. Yeah, that's the goal after all, right?
Oliver, I worry that I worry you grow arrogant from the deeds we've accomplished. I don't want to remind you of this, but none of us could have achieved anything without the help of each other. We should really work together, and sometimes that means compromising, especially if it's not strictly against your faith. I think you should try to be a little bit lenient.
I will think on it for sure. It will see depend on the situation as well. We might not even have time to skin it if we do kill it.
I nod.
I will think on it. That is the best I can answer you for now.
I'll touch him on the shoulder and cast Stone Skin.
Sleepy time.
Sleepy time.
Oh wait, did that guy not break his Stone Skin?
He did, yeah.
Kaliran has no Stone Skin.
He got magic missiled.
Yeah, so he also gets a Stone Skin.
No.
Do you have a refill for Ultravision?
Yep.
Okay.
That's probably why it takes so long to memorize everything.
Yep, that's why it took me long to memorize. So this is my thing right now. That's after 2 Stone Skins cast. Then the polymorph will go into the ring.
2 Stone Skins?
I had 3. Oh, it's my 3rd.
You need a further as well for Kaliran.
Yep. I tell Kaliran, the spell that was cast on you is quite efficient against the protection the spell provides. Obviously, it's hard to avoid, but
try not to get hit by magic missiles.
yeah. Try to dodge them next time.
Try.
And then I refill the thing with Ultravision. I still cannot refill Prying Eyes. I can do that next night if you wish.
I don't think we never used Prying Eyes, I don't think.
No.
We didn't use
it's still in there.
Okay.
The only thing is no true seeing. That's everything else there.
Yeah.
Is that true seeing 6th level?
Yeah, it's 6th level, I think.
Yeah,
6
so
or
that's
7.
not that's not gonna be a refill for a while. Oh yeah.
Well, night comes. Well, let's give you skins back. Oliver,
nice.
as I give everyone your stone skins back.
Oh my, another
random D20 and a perception check.
A 2 on the random D20. And 22. I haven't failed a single perception check today. I'm proud of myself. 22 on the perception check. And a 2 on the random D20.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, I guess before we do anything I'm gonna lay on hands myself and cure light wounds myself as well. Let's just don't roll a 1. Nice, okay, I'm full health now.
Sucking up all the healing.
Look, if the healer goes down, who can heal everyone else?
Yeah, alright.
You didn't heal Reuven, right?
No, I healed myself to full.
Past that first.
And did we get like 1 HP for just resting today? Normally, naturally?
Get 1 HP for Osma being a proficient healer.
Okay.
Ooh.
You
So
don't
then
get anything for resting because you didn't rest.
Oh, that's right, we walked today, yeah. Okay, so you get 1 HP from Usmar, but nothing from Oliver, Reuven.
That's great.
Alright, Oliver. He's sitting in the hut. You can see what's in the hut. You can't see anything outside of the hut.
Yeah, he'll be I don't know, I'll be this window currently.
Kind of blind, you know.
Yeah, that's kind of what the dark does to you.
And you do. And you hear once again sound of footsteps.
Do the same procedure. I'll walk over to Reuven, shake him a little bit, and be like, footsteps again.
Okay. He whistles back. Gathers himself for a moment and then sneaks back up to a window. Starts checking the windows.
You see,
Move
like,
silently.
from south, southwest, looking for my token. Tokens suck, but whatever. Gonna use this one. Slowly, this creature is moving closer and closer to the hut.
You see like Reuven like back off immediately and then point. And then kind of like come up right to your face, Oliver, and whisper, It's right there. It's right there.
What is it?
Head. Skeleton.
Oh, it's one of these weird rogue skeleton creatures.
Is it the same one, or does it look different than...
No, it looks like this. The ones that you fought before.
Okay. He describes it. It's right up next, close to the window. And then just shush gesture.
If it's like the other one, I think we'll be fine as long as we don't. I think just wait until morning when Usmar wakes up. I don't think it's anything to wake him up for. They weren't too dangerous the last time we were here. Took him down quite quickly before.
It's right outside the window now. Like, it's on the window now. You see him taking out an arrow and pulling on it.
Is he trying to break through? Oliver just had like his lance ready in case it tries to break through the window.
This might be working against us actually right now. But I do think the windows are alarmed at the spell.
Yeah, everything is alarmed.
Yeah, so I don't know if that ruins my sleep.
Ruben's keeping an eye on it, arrow locked on it.
I think like Oliver like moves up to the window. Oh, I think he sees it now when he gets there. Just has like a lance ready, like just like points it at the window in case it tries to break through.
Ruben like still like does a shush gesture to you and just you see him move fully on the like move silently. As he like you can see him like twist around the room, moving about, trying to pick up the skeleton as place. And now you see him gesture like, you know, two fingers moving on his palm, like legs, and then like towards the east, this way. And then shush, silent motion, and to like ear motion, and you see him start listening. As Ruben begins to listen. Okay. I like gestured this to Oliver as well. To listen. Like he did the previous time.
Yeah. You will listen at Ruben's request.
Cool.
Give me a check. See how good you listen.
Oh, that was a D8, wrong one. 29.
It's kind of the same as last night. For a few, like half a minute or so, you hear footsteps and then they disappear.
Alright, I'll be like, Ruben, do you still see them?
No.
I think they disappeared. I don't hear him anymore.
Ah, okay. I lost the sound quite early on. I wasn't sure.
I think we're fine. I don't think they want to disturb us. Or at least they don't. If they be careful in the morning though. When we wake up, they might be trying to ambush us outside.
We should still let everyone else know.
But I think
this time it came up right to the window.
Yes, definitely.
Face against the window.
They might not have saw it the last time, but I think we're fine now. I think you get some more rest now. I'll keep an ear out.
Okay. and Ruin goes to sleep.
Yeah, all right.
Oliver just keeps on watch. Kind of funny that everything happens on his watch.
Yeah, kind of funny, yeah. Yeah, you can wake up Usma.
Yeah, I'll wake up Usmar, wake up everyone when they need to, and I'll be like, yeah, I'll let Usmar know that this time they came up right up to the window, the undead, but they didn't do anything.
Nice.
Just be aware when to go outside in case they're right outside. Like they like to ambush. At least the one time they tried to fake that this was camels.
Oh, right. Are you trying to do a thing right now?
No, we can wait until everyone's awake and chilled up a little bit, and then we can. I don't think we need to hurry. If we see any camels out there, just blow them up immediately. I think.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll let Clear know as well that if he sees any fucking horse, these weird horse-like creatures with two humps on their back, if you see them, just they're fake. They're intelligent undead. They might fake themselves as camels for a while. They did it to us one time. So don't feel mercy in trying to just feel free to strike them down if you see them. Outside our hut. Yes, they were skeletons, robe skeletons.
How many undead out here?
In the cities, yes. Out in the desert, not really.
To know.
Yeah. These undead, the rope skeletons, if they hit you with their claws, they give you a terrible disease that'll kill you in a few months. That's what our note said.
Well, good thing we aren't too prone to diseases, huh?
It's very true. Still, just something to keep in mind in case you get scratched or bit by one.
Let me heal your friend here. Ruven.
Yes.
You get hands laid on you. And heal for 8 hit points.
8 points. Does that mean he's level 4?
Yep.
Maybe?
Careful.
Or he's just really shit at healing.
Or he's a priest, not a paladin.
You heal for 8 hit points, that's all you know.
8 hit points.
And then also one more from Osma.
Okay.
So 9. Nice.
And then I will quickly drag you back to the world map. So, or you moved a bit last day, right? And then...
Yeah.
So let's give you a bit of movement from yesterday. And then today the air is very still.
Oh, that's what you meant by it. Okay. Ooh.
Giving
big
you vision of this large mountain range in the east.
Okay, that's very good.
Yeah,
I'll be clear and I'll point out to the mountains. Anything? Got any feelings out when you see these mountains? Anything? Any idea?
He looks at them for a long time. And then points in this direction. Okay, I should show this to you if I point at something.
Okay.
And says, is it just me or is there a valley between these mountains?
I'll take a look.
Does it look like a valley?
There's mountains.
You see the map as I do.
Okay. I guess kind of. can't really. I've never really seen mountains before, so can't really say. Maybe that's where we're supposed to go.
He shrugs his shoulders and then says, I don't know. I don't know how long this mountain range is. Somewhere in the middle is... I mean... Would have gotten a better description, but... wouldn't be that fun if you would exactly know where to go, wouldn't it?
Oliver, like, kind of, like, give him, like, a look where it's like, I kind of got an idea of where to go. For my deity. I got exact distances, okay? For my deity. He won't say that out loud. Like, because sometimes, maybe. Well, we can either. So that's two options. I'll I'll say the party. We have two options where to go now. We can try to go to the valley, or we can try to go back to the mark on the map. The one that's been stationary, that is.
Are the marks currently where they are on the image?
The northern mark is somewhere in the middle of the desert at the moment. Not in the middle of the desert. Let's quickly drag it here. It is about here at the moment.
Okay, so it's like a little north of us. I think this is the cavern. I can't. I think this is the cavern here, that we see. Right? Yeah. We're like right here. I think roughly. Yeah. This is the cavern. I think we see the cavern, like the pathway, the valley in the mountain. I mean. I think we're a little closer to here. I think.
DM, before we forget, this is very important. Starting from now, like every drink break, every like small lunch break we take, we are constantly looking at that map. We are constantly jerking out the movement of both of these things. To always keep it in our like understanding. Just to let you know.
Okay. The southern one is still exactly the same point as you was every time you looked at the map before.
Okay.
Okay.
So I guess it's the question now: do we want to go into the valley, or the valley might lead to the? I still think the best bet is the fact that the northern one is the blue dragon that moves around, and the southern has the item the blue dragon holds on it. And the southern one is just it's an item. I don't know what it is.
Oh wait, do I notice that it's super clear before I start preparing spells?
You could theoretically, yes.
Okay.
Somebody would tell you in the middle of preparing spells.
Since you said theoretically, I'm gonna roll a perception check. No, I don't know. I don't. That one word ruined everything. Okay. Never mind then.
Yes, I guess I sort of like pose the question to the party. Oh, sorry.
You see Reuven like sit down and like really think on something and kind of like trying to overlay some sort of image over the old map of the old time that we currently have, as he like looks at the current map that we're making, I guess, and then looks at the mountain range and says, so from what I know or understand, this edge there, as he points to the map of the old time where those like scorpions are, should roughly be the edge of this mountain range. South of this should be, from what I understand, water.
Water. Oh, so this is that is about the middle of the mountain then. This little valley should be about the middle then.
Yes.
Oliver, I think like Oliver's like, oh, these elves got some more better information than we got since the map doesn't show us, but he doesn't say it out loud. So we get some good information, Reuven. It's very helpful.
He gives you a thumbs up.
I think that's That valley's our best bet then.
Sure. I'm not opposed.
It's about the middle of the mountain range, and it's it's the only hint we have to go off of, so might as well go all in with it.
I think since we have such good vision today, we could just kind of do like this and then travel this way and then just kind of look at the mountains through a spyglass. Or do we just want to go here? Because it's kind of a waste of good vision day.
Might be a waste of good vision, but I think when we get into the... You go ahead.
You go first.
I think that the only issue with that is that I think once we hit once we hit the mountains, I think we're not going to use horses too much. So I think if we want to depends on how long we want to spend in the mountains.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty
And one more point I would like to bring out is, if we still are sure, or we're very confident that the northern one is the Blue Dragon, northern point, then it is currently at movement, that it is moving around. So we should be quite careful at the moment.
Mm-hmm. I think that getting into the mountains and away out of the I think that if we were going to be moving around the desert with this much range, we need to probably go into the mountains. I think it's the safest bets. Like, at least from the dragon. There's probably other things in the mountains that are gonna be dangerous as well.
Mm-hmm.
What area did you really like to see Ozma with their vision?
I had nothing specific. I thought like a general survey of the mountains. I guess we don't even need to like travel anywhere too crazy. We can just kind of travel this way and then stop and.
I would be okay with going closer to the mountain range and moving past near the mountain range to get to it.
I think we could do something like this maybe. We just travel 72 miles. We have Phantom Seeds today, right?
Yep.
So we can probably at least get to like the valley of the mountain today if we want to do that. So like travel like this, something like this.
I believe we are limited by your horse.
Yeah, we travel 72 with my horse. My moving rate 36 with my horse right now.
But is this does it travel through sand without?
It functions as Phantom Seed, but it's my level instead of it functions as my level. Yeah. So
what level did sand travel? Is that 8?
It's 8, I think. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So it's that. Yeah. So we're good on the sand stuff. Yeah, 8.
I think rather than this, I would rather just go more this way, but less distance.
Okay, we can do that then. I'm just saying we have 72 miles.
And then at this point, we could try to survey like this.
Alright, so you travel like 20 miles southeast then.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm cool with that.
And then just stop for a second.
Out of curiosity, you kind of thought about this day traveling, and you decided to learn a single Phantom Steed.
Oh right, because we have an extra guy. Wait.
Well, I can summon my own Phantom.
Yeah, he can summon his own. Yeah, that's how we do it. And then I'm polymorphed.
So there's 3 people, and 1 Phantom Seed, 1 Magic Horse.
No, then it's
Phantom Seed because of the marble.
Gem. Yeah.
Was Phantom Seed a 3rd level spell?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, okay. You just have it on 4th. Okay.
Yeah, he's just wasting.
I also have Detect Invis, and Invis is on 5th slots. It's a mess right now.
Yes, it is.
Right. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, you have always done that. Very cool. Yeah. Stupid. Alrighty. Perfect. You go and dance in the sand while Reuven is furiously checking the map.
I give Reuven the what's it called? Spyglass.
Reuven checks the map with the spyglass.
I can add all of our color in the spyglass that Reuven's checking the map.
I think I'd rather have Elven eyes on the thing. I think looking at a map is such a simple
I'll check on the map then. Okay.
Yeah, have the idiot human look at the map.
Okay.
Reuven, give me your best Elven spyglass perception check.
Yeah,
you're not hot today. Keep it up.
29.
I'm also polymorphed into a falcon on perched on Reuven's shoulder to give him a vibe of good perception.
And you screech in his ear. Reuven, with your spyglass, you make out a few tiny details. The mountains are very far in the distance, so there's not much, and things could be attributed to just them being at the edge of your vision, so don't be too sure about things you see. But from what you can see is that the mountains, you can see like up to a certain point, and then thick clouds start to appear. Basically ending your vision up.
Okay. So at a certain altitude of these mountains, clouds appear.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
And also like scanning the mountain range. This mountain here.
I can't see just
that
this
has
arrow.
To do with the fact, yeah. So now you can see, right?
Yeah.
Pink, right? This mountain here.
Yeah, you can see. I can see the pink right now.
Yeah, seems to be just like this dark rock. Yeah? You can see like vegetation.
Okay.
So there are trees. And then as you scan like southwards over here, you start to see like the vegetation like seems to be the same, but everything is covered with this white thing on it.
Okay. Same rotation but white. Okay.
Okay.
And that's all in the same altitude, roughly.
Yeah.
Okay. Interesting.
And then like the peak of the mountain you see down here, it is normal again.
Interesting.
Some
like
mountain over here is also normal.
Not normal. Okay.
Righty.
Reuven will describe what he sees.
Keeps moving westwards.
Oh, the thing keeps moving westwards? Okay. Seems interesting, Reuven. Didn't think there'd be plant life out here outside of the oases.
Yes, I'm very interested in it as well.
Well,
and I'm also interested in the white thing. We shall see.
That might be something for later, Reuven. Maybe after the valley. It seems to be a little bit away from the valley.
Yes. For tonight, when we do end up near the end of the start of the valley for tonight, I would recommend using, even if precious, the magic better hut. Osmar.
Sure. That does put us on somewhat of a timer then. I can only cast that 20 times ish, but each casting of that is 2 less castings of stone skin, and each 2 castings of stone skin is 1 less magical hut.
I would. Maybe this is me being incorrect, but I would, at least for this first night, knowing all that we do about these. Yes.
Yeah, I think that's fine.
We can see what lives out there as well. There might be. I don't know if we want to see what comes by while in the night as well. See what sort of creature live out there.
Yep.
Are we ready to travel?
Yeah. Final question about the dot on the old map, the the northern dot. On the Y altitude, I guess, of the mountain range, does it begin to be south, or does it just go west, kind of the same altitude, or same
x-axis?
It seems to be staying in a straight line.
Understood.
Okay.
That's
good to know.
That's me done.
Alrighty. I think we start moving then.
Yeah.
So I think we do what was it, travel down a bit, then go back up, and start pens in the valley, something like that. Is everyone cool with that?
I think so, yeah.
Okay.
All right, so let's go like 19 miles down here. Which reveals some more interesting things now visible to everyone since they are that close. Everybody can see like the vision cut with the clouds, and everybody also can see that this mountain range up here looks normal. This mountain range here is covered with this white something. This one is normal again.
When you say white something, our characters haven't ever seen snow, is that correct?
That is correct.
Okay.
Okay. That's definitely what I thought it was. Okay.
Down here is covered with white things again.
Okay.
Quick question about the clouds.
Mm-hmm.
Are they dark?
No. They kind of seem more like thick fog.
Okay. Now, through the study of many invocation spells that I know, have I learned some, like, elemental plane things that kind of stand out somewhere here? Is there any, like, crazy, like, signs of, like, fire or storm elementals or something?
These thick fog clouds, definitely weird.
Okay.
The
So
fact
they have
that,
like
the mountain ranges just randomly switch between two styles, also very weird.
Mm-hmm.
The mountains themselves, also very weird. You've never seen anything like this. There's like this very dark, rocky terrain.
Mm-hmm.
Like the largest mountain you have seen is Mount Carrick, and Mount Carrick is like covered with grass basically, up until like the highest third or something.
Mm-hmm.
You're still quite far away, so you don't really know how tall they are. Like your best guess is that like the bottom, I don't know, like mile or so in height is covered with vegetation, and then it kind of stops and becomes rock.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
All right.
Time to go cloud kill the vegetation. Ooh yeah.
All right, we're moving up now. Into the valley. Into the Valley of the Beast.
Ready. So
that's kind of the plan, yeah.
We also need to take a stop after this next day of travel, to quickly just refill on water.
Okay.
All right. That is 25 miles later, so 44 miles into the day. Reuven.
Mm-hmm.
The dot on the map has changed its trajectory and is now moving like south east.
Yeah. Ruben
That's like right in
immediately
my
lets
direction.
everyone know.
Yeah,
Immediately lets everyone know.
From your best guess, like considering where you are, where the dot is, like you think that's somewhere in this general area. You see where I'm
sorry, I
pointing?
couldn't see that.
It's somewhere in this general area now.
I do not see.
We can't see your thing.
You see nothing?
We couldn't see your thing when you were doing your thing.
I can see these things.
I can't see anything.
I don't know what you're currently
refresh.
doing.
Can you see this? When I do this, can you see this ping?
No.
No ping.
You scroll down far enough that you can see. If I do this, does your vision get moved?
Nope.
No.
No. Well, I might technically just be stupid, and that's the reason why you can't see anything. So
I can see your.
I can see it now. Yeah.
Yeah, this area is it.
Okay, this area.
And previously, as we obviously were intending on using the map to do some tracking, we obviously would have thought of to previously look at the dot a little bit to learn its general behaviors. What kind of areas does it usually roam?
That area seems like normal dot behavior.
Like this area right here, like this area.
Okay. Yeah, so basically, anything that is like in this general area is like where you've seen the dot. Like.
Okay, and it is currently where is it currently and what direction is it moving? So it's currently over here and moving southeast.
Over here, and from before it has moved southeast.
Okay, so it's not like weird. It's not like from what we've seen. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, that's all I wanted to make sure of. Okay.
Ruben still lets the party know that it's now coming towards our direction, though I don't think it's coming because of us.
Well, keep your eyes to the sky nonetheless.
Yes. And we need to be very careful here as well. From what we all learned, this mountain range is deadly.
Mm-hmm.
I think our biggest thing right now we want to accomplish is find a relatively safe space to put camp in this mountain range.
Fortunately, none of us are mountaineers.
Yeah, I want more information. Like from
okay.
Getting here, like you see something that's actually really seems to be a valley to a certain point. The northern part of the valley is this normal area. The southern part of the valley is covered in this white thing.
I think Oliver just instinctually avoids the white stuff.
What about the center? Does it like...
It's kind of maybe a bit misty, but other than this... like the bottom part like of the valley is just normal, and then further south it slowly becomes more and more white, and further north it doesn't change color that much to the end of the vegetation range where it becomes.
Interesting. So if we were to travel through the valley on the south side, we would come across this white stuff?
Yeah.
Okay. Ask the party. Do we want to see what it is, or do we want to completely ignore it and rather just get to the northern side?
I think ignore it for now. It just at least to make sure just that the dragon isn't chasing us. Let's see what happens at night. If we're close by at night, I think we can mess around with it a little bit. But for now, I think we should avoid it.
Reuven, give me a... No, who has the spyglass?
I think he said Oliver's look at the map, so
no,
Reuven had it.
Reuven has the spyglass.
Yeah. Oliver has the map.
Reuven, spyglass into the valley.
Okay. Perception?
Excellent perception. Excellent daylight for it, or sight for it. Ooh.
Yes, king!
Right. Told you hot rolls today. I called it.
You can see, like, into the valley. It slowly elevates. And like somewhere around here, this deep into the valley, it reaches the height where the vegetation ends.
Okay, so there's a altitude where at the beginning vegetation. This is generally for the entire mountain range. Asking. At the beginning, there's vegetation. It goes up to a certain altitude where it stops, where it's just rock until. At a certain altitude. After that, it starts clouds.
Yeah.
Okay, so there's like 3 sections. Okay.
Right now, also, this might have been more interesting, like earlier today, actually. You are 2 miles away from grass.
Grass. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
That could be good to refill water. Don't need to use a spell slot.
Yeah, looking into the valley, you also see water streams.
Oh, that's even better. Don't even need to waste a spell slot.
Yes.
Maybe. Oh, now you have purify.
I do have purify food and drink.
You could purify it, yeah.
Yeah. Nice, yes. You fill up our barrels with water and I can purify it.
Yes. Do some clericing.
Okay. Ruin describes the party. Seems very excited to get to the northern side, to the grass.
Mm-hmm.
Can we march our horses through the valley, or is it too narrow?
You can probably get like around 10 miles or so until you get to the point where the question of horses are the appropriate mount, the appropriate thing to move is coming up there.
Okay.
Yeah. So,
I
think we'll head to the northern side here at the start of the grass.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Into the valley we go.
Just as quick as possible, or up the valley?
I think we should go as quick as possible, just so we can find a good spot sooner.
Okay.
That's a suggestion, yeah.
So you hop over here. You start trotting out of the sand over like this mixture up to the just like line of shrubbery, and then afterwards like comes more this woodland, but like very spread out trees. It's not really forest, just.
Ruben, I think at this point is heartbeats increasing. He breathes audibly as he calls for a stop. Still invisible, I guess, so only Osmar can see this. As he'll dismount and kneel down on the grass and just like pick some of the grass and smell it.
Mm-hmm.
Is this normal? Is it? Do I detect anything weird about it?
It's definitely not normal, but nothing weird, no. Or maybe the desert is not normal. One of the two things is not normal.
But it doesn't like the. He'll like put some of the grass in his mouth and like taste it and smell it. It doesn't like taste or feel like foul. It's still just nature.
It's like grass, yeah. Actually, really fresh grass.
Okay. After some time, Ruben's voice goes again. This seems, at least the nature part of it seems okay. There is no foul magic going on. Or if it is, if there is magic going on, at least the nature side of it is not foul. We can continue moving.
Wait.
Good to know.
Can I try to disbelieve the illusory terrain?
Which one?
I think there's a spell called illusory terrain.
Mm-hmm. Do you want to disbelieve like the desert, the shrubbery, or the grass?
The happy shrubbery grass stuff.
Okay. Yeah, sure.
I don't believe it. I don't buy it. Is it roll under?
It's roll over.
Oh, okay. That's not
at or above, yeah.
I blinked my eyes at it and then realized that maybe I should have just kept my eyes shut and I'm unable to discern the validity.
Seems real. Is real.
Mm-hmm.
Must be real then.
What is the spell called? Is it hallucinatory terrain?
Yeah, it's hallucinatory. I don't remember how to spell hallucinatory because I'm stupid.
Hallucinatory terrain, yeah.
I can prepare to spell magic tomorrow.
I think we want to continue on.
I believe so, yeah. I'm cool with that.
Do you want to stay like on the northern side, or do you go back like to the deepest point of the valley where like the easiest spot to find water will probably be? Or
I'm imagining we don't want to get too deep. I'm imagining today we want to go the max to like 10 miles that we wanted to.
Well, I think 10 miles is when the horses would stop being useful.
Yeah.
It's also
and we can still walk
getting
a bit further
closer
after
to
that.
the end of the day, but...
Yeah, so I think we just go as far as the horses go, and we just try to find a good spot after that.
Is there anything you're looking on the way to... What are things that would make you stop on your way?
Water.
Water? Okay, alright.
Or good spots for like a camp, a safe shelter area.
Or storm giants.
Or storm giants.
Or dragons.
Or
blue dragons
fire
flying in the sky.
elementals.
+5 Vorpal Sword.
Those ones.
Gnomes.
Gnomes.
I guess anything that like Kaliran points out. I'm more interested in what Kaliran thinks is interesting out here because like, he's the one who knows what's like. So I'll ask him if there's anything. Yeah. So if anything, I'm more like we're trying to point out things to see if he finds interesting.
You travel like a few miles further. Until I want all of you to make me a perception check.
Even Kaliran's perception score, I want to know.
Kaliran does a great perception check.
Nice.
Also
so
16. That is
nice.
At
least 3 passes.
Reuven, just to start with you.
Yep.
Few more miles. Yeah. And you notice like normal creatures. There's like a squirrel over there. See birds. Like you, the one who picks up on this the first. Seems to be like just normal life here.
He is remarking all that, but he doesn't want to stop the party just because of his antics.
And as you continue on, Osma failed. Okay.
Yeah, I'm too bothered. I'm too concentrated on looking for things specifically invoked from other planes that I'm not paying attention to.
You're looking for like rifts in the arcane landscape, which you don't see. It's the reason why you miss it, and everybody else notices this large blue reptilian thing crawling along the side of the mountain.
Does it have wings?
Oh, it doesn't have wings. It has many legs. It looks quite familiar.
Oh, it's like the thing we saw in the city, the Ankara city.
Yeah, kind of looks like one of these things. Yeah.
Nice.
Wait, that was a reptilian?
It's like snake-like reptilian thing. Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was like an insect-looking worm.
Oh no. How far? It is. You spot it like 4 miles away. It is heading down the mountain at the moment.
Okay. We are all invisible still.
No one is invisible.
Everyone is invisible.
Everyone is invisible. Oh, you're invisible traveling.
Yeah. Oh, did I not post my spells?
I did. You did, I think. Yeah.
You did post spells. I must have missed the invisibility thing.
Yeah, I think ever since we started traveling, we've just been doing like invisible fantasy traveling. At least that's what we've been doing so far. We've been doing invisible fantasy traveling when we're out like in the most days. Yeah.
We talked about this. That this is like the general plan. I just forgot it.
Yeah.
Right. So you're all invis. So technically that makes a few things a bit harder. But yeah, you can put it off with Osma like
shepherding.
Yeah.
That's the word.
The great shepherd falcon flies around. Screeches people into the ears so they know where to go.
3 degrees to the right.
It's kind of like those old PlayStation games where, like, to move left or right, you would press R1 or L1, and I go screech into the ear in which direction they need to turn.
by the end of the day, everybody's so annoyed, but okay.
It works, so it works.
Yeah. Yeah, you can see this thing. It is heading down the mountain range. It's probably looking for food. Maybe.
Okay.
It's getting like up to the area where the vegetation starts.
Mm-hmm. Is it in front of us, behind us, to our side?
In the front of you, like you moving in its direction, technically.
Okay. We kind of want to go past. I don't think we want to interact with it.
I think we just ignore it as well. Go past it or ignore it.
Yeah, we can slightly go to the south to like the middle of the valley to just skirt around it if needed.
Caw, which is Falcon speak for based on previous behavior of the thing, it seems that it mostly hunts by setting traps, standing or like setting up and then waiting for things to walk in. So as long as we're careful not to walk into it, I don't think it's going to come after us.
It makes sense, so.
And I see everything. Oliver doesn't understand that. He doesn't understand animals the same way Ruben does.
I can. True.
Right.
So Oliver's in agreement. You just avoid it.
I blinked that message to Oliver in Hawk Morse code.
As that we all know, we all developed independent. It's Usmar code, okay?
Yeah.
Who's this Morse person? I've never heard of him before.
It's just knocking with your feet onto his plate mail.
Tap 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 tap. Like he gives he keeps his beak on there for the long if it's like a line.
Mm-hmm. Or I just perch on his shoulder and polymorph into a dragon and then say the thing and then polymorph back.
Mm-hmm. Alrighty. So you keep traveling, try to avoid the creature.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, I believe so.
I think. Oh, actually, well, if I'm playing as a hawk here, do I feel like my movement is impeded the same way it was before by the sand? Or I mean, it's pretty still, and we're kind of at the edge. So it's actually is moving as a hawk like kind of chill now.
At the moment and here, it seems to be pretty chill. Yeah.
Okay, then I think I will I'll spend a lot of time just flying instead of riding on someone's shoulder, just so I could like see above and kind of invis detect. Hopefully, if we're about to walk into some camouflaged creature.
Detect invis has a range.
I think 240 feet.
How high are you flying?
60 feet.
Okay, like in this mountain range, 60 feet is like nothing. So.
Yep, I just want to like see like the ground in front of us.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Are you scanning the ground in front of the party?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do.
With you flying above them, they have no idea where everybody else is.
Yeah, I mean,
I do think we have talked about this previously. When we were starting out this thing, we developed a superficial but still developed a kind of like just speaking tactic where we just do mouth noises at each other to know our general location, so we can kind of still know where we are.
I think
even though this reveals our position, it's still we can do it.
I think we kind of like as we're entering the valley, we kind of set like a direction, and everyone goes mostly straight.
You try your best not to lose each other.
We do. If someone goes missing, I screech out.
At least it's a valley, so there's only like two directions to go, really.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I shepherd the sheep.
You give me like a perception check at half perception.
Small, you got this. If you want a big
Nat
one.
20, maybe.
Nope.
That's not a 20. All right.
It was a 1d20.
It's true. A natural 1d20. So you keep like moving for like 2 miles or so. You have lost the vision on the blue scaly creature.
Okay, good.
It is somewhere like still ahead of you, somewhere behind like a mountain bend. You might accidentally walk into its ambush, you might not. It's like hard to say.
If it can, I don't think it's either invisibility, so I think we're fine. It's just probably a big animal.
Should be fine.
At least Oliver's not gonna. That's what Oliver thinks. At least he's not gonna.
Okay.
I trust my eyes.
You trust your eyes already. Sure. You continue walking. You come across a river. A mountain river thingy.
Nice. I walk out. Water time, boys.
Yeah, I'll take a. I'll like cup some water in to make sure it's like fresh. Like it doesn't taste like. Yeah.
It is fresh. It is surprisingly warm.
Weirdly warm water. I'll say aloud.
I ask Ruben if it's safe.
Drink it.
Ruben will also, I guess, drink it and do a ranger check. You know, the classic. First put it on your skin, see if anything happens, and drink it, a bit of it, and then taste it, and all that.
We're immune. I mean, 2 of us are immune to diseases. We're fine.
2 of us aren't.
We can cure them, though.
Rufin, just for fun, roll me a random d20.
Totally.
Is this a dysentery check?
Natural 1.
Natural 1. Alrighty. Don't even need to ask for your saving throws. I know that you failed it. Yeah, the water, it's warmer than you would expect. Like, none of you actually has much knowledge about mountains, so it is surprisingly warm still, and it is very fresh. It's like super refreshing water.
Okay.
Reuven reminds you like of the spring water in the Elven Forest, which has a very different style to it than just like normal water you find in the human lands. Like it's trash water, but they don't know it.
Yeah. You hear Ruben compliment this water, say it's weird that it's warm, but it seems very, very fresh.
Alright, let's fill up this
Magically
water.
warm.
Is it more fresh than water conjured from the elemental plane of water?
Probably
If we're
not.
feeling apprehensive about it, I can purify it tomorrow.
Nobody ever drank elemental plane water.
Yeah, we had from my portal.
Mm-hmm. But then you put it like in barrels and like had it stay around for.
I think the first we've had like one batch, like when we went to the or when we went to Sand Giants, we watered up their thing.
Yeah,
and then
it's
we
like mixed up with everything else. So
yeah.
There was that one time that Reuven was absolutely blasted with water, though.
You didn't pay much attention to how it tasted, though.
Yeah. So Reuven says, I don't know. Probably not. I'm not sure.
I will try it. I imagine during my studies, that was probably my primary source of water. Or at least I would have tried it at some point. At the very least.
The water from the elemental plane was definitely cooler than this water. Similarly fresh, but cooler.
I wonder if it could not be the case that there's fire spirits about, lava spirits.
I was about to make a joke. Maybe this water should be elemental plane of fire.
Maybe there's I was actually thinking of a spell that would kind of mimic this effect. But yes, we shall fill up our water skin or fill up our kegs here. And I will add some frosted cubes into the kegs to make sure that we get rid of this warmth.
Right. And if we're feeling if anyone feels sick in a few days, let me know. Me and Kalir and Ken should be able to cure you.
It's disgusting warmth. Well.
Yeah. We put frosted cubes in the kegs.
Mm-hmm.
To make it not
today's travel time over, mostly? Or
I have like an hour or so before it becomes like too late to travel.
Maybe just...
And we just spend the rest of the day looking for a spot.
Yeah, I think that's the plan.
Before leave here.
Okay.
That was not the thing that I wanted to do. You are like doing your things. No, never mind. You continue on.
Okay.
Okay. How long ago was the lightning scaled guy?
Rep the snake thing.
30 minutes.
What? After... Okay. We should probably be away now.
It's like a mile or two away from it at least. 30 minutes. It's like 30 minutes of on horseback. A couple miles. Yeah. Yeah, that's a quite a while. That's more than that for sure. Yeah. Yeah, I think we're good enough away from it. We don't have to worry about it.
Now you walk towards it.
Oh, true.
You
yeah,
have lost vision 30 minutes ago.
Lost vision 30 minutes ago. I think we're still probably a good bit away from it. Like if it's like, cause if we're going like what is it? We're going like fuck. I don't know the miles per hour converted. We should be a decent bit away from it. I think.
Or we could be right
on top of it. Yeah, one of the two, or just past it. Yeah. And either we're doing the hidden lodge tonight anyway, so it shouldn't be able to find us hopefully.
Yeah. Yeah, I think we just continue slightly forward looking for caves. And if we don't find it, we'll just find a nice spot to camp.
Mm-hmm. You probably have no problem finding caves if you go higher up the mountain range.
Okay.
How high up is higher up, I guess.
Yeah, like up to the area where the vegetation ends.
Do we have to like climb up there, or can we walk up there?
You kind of have to like find a path, and the horses are definitely not really the thing to use anymore. With
yeah.
I think maybe you say it first.
I'm fine with either option. I think both have their pros and cons for going to find a cave or just camping on the valley.
Reuven seems to enjoy the nature area and says he'd rather prefer if we camped at least one night in this spot.
Okay. Camping here it is then.
Alright. Yeah. Do you like look for a place around this so not a river, what's the thing smaller than a river?
Stream.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know what the proper term is.
Water stripe?
No. Literal translation does not work.
Water line.
Line, yeah. A small, tiny water line. It's like mountain stream.
Stream, creek,
Do you want to
rock?
stay? Do you want to stay around it, or do you want to go further up the valley? Or
I think we should go further away from the water because things might come to drink it and bump into our thing.
Yeah.
High up the mountain, lower down.
Still within the nature, within the like grassy area. But roughly similar to that before.
What?
Like as the same altitude as we've been traveling right now.
Yep. Okay. And further up the valley or further down the valley?
I think
further up the valley is definitely the place where the lightning snake is looking for food.
Then we'll not go there.
Unless the lightning snake is looking for food exactly where you are. That's also a possibility. You don't really know where it is.
Yes.
Since all of you are at the moment shoveling water into barrels, nobody is flying and looking.
Look, okay, all of us need to shovel water. You can just put the whole barrel underneath and pick it up.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Just put the barrel underneath and have it fill up.
Okay, so
I put a straw into into the barrel hole so that there's an exit for the air, so it fills up really quick.
Okay. Great. Very, very smart trick. Where do you get the straw from?
I conjure it from the elemental plane of plastic.
I mean, it should just be in the elemental plane of water, right? Isn't there tons of plastic in there?
True.
Nice. All right. It's like 30% plastic. This time you douse a desert troll from the elemental plane of water, just probably going to get locked into like this beer rings and things. So
just choke on the plastic and die.
All right. So, taking all things into consideration, do you continue walking up the valley, or do you stay here?
We stay near this area, maybe even slightly backwards, away from the creek, as Oliver put it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think we should be like a couple, like 100 feet or so away, a couple 100 feet away from the creek. Yeah.
Perfect. All right. Ruven, give me your ranger skills to see how good of a spot to camp you find.
Sure. Is that a wisdom level?
Wisdom plus rangers.
That's a lot.
That's a lot.
I think that's over 35.
You find a nice cozy spot. Let's see if you can find a nice cozy spot for you.
So cozy that other creatures like it as well.
It actually there's a really cool spot close to the water. If you want to take that one.
Do I think it's good, well hidden?
It's like 300 feet away from
the creek.
From the creek, yeah.
300 feet was fine. Yeah, I think all of us had only 100, so.
I just don't want, like, if you're in the hidden lodge for something to just like walk by the creek that's just wants to get water and bump into it or something. Like accidentally.
Yeah, 300 feet is fine.
Yeah. All right.
Perfect, even.
Yeah, I think we start our watches. Or I guess we maybe plop down the hut.
Yeah, I think this time we're doing Hidden Lodge for the boys.
Mm-hmm.
There was one thing Ruben wanted to do beside this. As he was looking for a good spot, looking for the animals, did he spot any slightly larger, relatively more intelligent animals than squirrels? Like a badger?
Maybe an owl.
Or like
I think so. Hiding.
Okay.
Or like a giant eagle. Or Pegasus.
This might be the place for Pegasus. There are Pegasus around.
So far, you have not seen one.
Unlucky.
The Pegasus is your horse.
Horse. Horson?
At least you named your horse Pegasus. So. Alright.
Alright, that did happen.
Oh, I see. I see the little light. I see the one light source, and it's a. Oh, now we're in the top left. I see.
Needs to go. Torch has been here for a long time. Priests and paladins. Friend here as well. Right. Yeah.
Anyone put heals into me before we went to sleep?
Unless I think not before you go to sleep. I think we already healed you for today.
Oh, you did?
Earlier and healed you today. Yeah.
Oh,
this is the same day.
Yourself.
Yeah, this is the same day I healed myself today. Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
Tomorrow I'll heal you. Whenever Ruben wakes up or Oliver wakes up, he'll heal you the next day or in the night.
Mm-hmm.
Uzma BRB, do we want to take a break?
Yeah, we can take a quick break, yeah. Sounds like a good idea.
Alright, we are back.
BRB.
I'm back. Hello.
Hello.
Hello. I'm expecting us to have dodged the blue dragon and then died to random shit in the woods. In the valley. Hopefully the giants are nice, like the other giants. If we come across them.
Well.
That was a good call, Reuven, on you, knowing that the mountains ended. I thought the mountains kept going on the map, if I'm being honest.
Sorry, I was away from the mic.
Oh, no worries. Good information. That's pretty much all I said.
I really hope I didn't like mess up.
No, I think that's good.
I messed up.
I think that's right. 'Cause I honestly thought when we were looking at the old map that the mountains kept going further southeast, but the fact they ended about right there, that means we are basically at the middle. Because I know because if they kept going past where like they are in the old map that we have, then yeah, the one dot that hasn't been patient that's been stationary this whole time when we were at the center. So we would have been going in the wrong area. We've been going to the southern end of the mountain.
Yeah, my info is also very rough. I just know roughly at the like same axis as Holgathar is, that the mountains should end.
Okay, so yeah, that's maybe the same axis as Holgathar. Okay, so we're on a terrible spot. I mean, maybe a little bit further north, but the information we got was about the middle, so we're not like this is about the middle roughly. Like a little, maybe like 60% on like a 40%, like 60% up the mountain maybe. So it's about the middle. I'm hoping at least this is the area we're supposed to go to. Otherwise, it'd be a very big detour.
I think as I said before, this was a area of interest anyway, so I don't think it really matters. I guess it maybe matters to our buddy Brandon. Or
Clearing.
Not Brandon. That's what you mean, right?
Yeah.
Maybe it matters to our buddy, but to me, kind of doesn't.
Yeah, I got you. Hello.
Yo.
We're in the night.
Alrighty, everybody's back?
I believe so.
Yep.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Who's in first watch?
I think it's Reuven.
Reuven! Give you a perception check.
Hello. Let's do it. No, these.
Oh,
21.
21. Well. You see nothing.
Okay.
But you hear like this weird sound. It almost sounds like a whistling. But not quite. And it's also strangely loud.
Strangely loud?
Yeah. Like you have heard people whistle. For this whistle to be that loud to you, like somebody would have to stand like next to you and whistle into your ear.
Wow. Okay. We are in the illusion, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay. Is the interior the same as in the normal hut? There's windows and
Yes.
door?
Exactly the same, but hidden from vision.
Great. So it's so loud that it's someone's whistling in my ear. But it sounds like it's definitely not that close.
But there's nobody standing next to you and whistling into your ears.
Exactly. So. I do definitely check all the windows first to see if there's any creatures.
Yeah, I see nothing. It's like for like 5-10 seconds or so, the whistling is there, like just loud, and it like swells down and then disappears. Then you hear like 5 minutes later or so, like comes up again, like.
Okay. Rowan's gonna go wake up Oliver. Oliver.
Yes. What is it?
It's okay. Do you hear a whistling sound?
I'll listen.
30 seconds later, you haven't heard anything.
I'll be like, not yet, Reuben.
I heard it once and then I started hearing it again. It sounded weirdly loud. For it to be that loud, I fear it would have been either a creature very close or very big, or just a creature that can make a very loud noise. I think it'd be worth it for me to put magic on you, even if you waste so much magic tomorrow.
Okay, so I'll put it on me. I'll take a look around.
Yeah, ultravision on Oliver. Casted.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. Waiting for the magic effect, and let me look around a bit. Oh, okay. I will. Okay. I will immediately point. There's some like moving wind things, like look like wind elementals. I think maybe I don't know. Like they look like They like moving wind.
Wind, like the
like
earth
tornado, like little like swirling winds that's moving around. And
Oh.
they're mostly away now. I think there's only one. There's two now. There's only one in the southeast of us.
I see.
Oh, now it's coming back up. It just seems to be moving around the river.
Now you also hear like the shrieking sound.
Well, if it is what you say, wind elemental, if it's like the earth elementals near the big pit in your human lands, this is whispering by the way, then most likely this thing is pretty strong.
It is just
not
appeared.
necessary.
Yes, it appears to be moving over the hut. I think they just seem to be like moving winds, like living winds. As far as I can tell, like a wind-given form almost. They just seem to be moving around. They don't seem to be attacking us because they move over the hut. They move near the hut and don't do anything.
Okay.
I think we're fine.
Thank you, Oliver. I will let them be. You can, if you wish, you can go back to sleep. I will wake you again if really need be. But these things seem to be fine for now.
Yes. All right. Well, I think we should be fine if it's just you just hear the whistling. And then Oliver will just go lay back down and go back to sleep with in his bed.
All right.
Just some elementals, probably not a big deal.
Sleeping.
Yeah.
The whistling comes up a few times again. Particularly interesting as happens.
Okay. When his turn is to wake up does he get to Kale's turn? He will inform him of there are what we think would be called wind things or wind elementals or some sort of wind moving, like tiny tornadoes apparently are outside, and they do this whistling sound. They don't seem to either notice us or want to attack us, but they do, at least my sense would tell me that they are probably quite difficult to deal with. You know, attacking wind seems like a pretty pain in the balls, as you humans say.
I will agree, yeah.
So hopefully they will not come to interact with us. If they do, of course, I guess we'll have to do our best to fight.
Any idea how we can fight them?
Again, thanks Osmar's magic, probably. That is usually how we've dealt with creatures that can't be dealt with swords or arrows. But we've also found that lots of weird things that aren't usually affected by normal weapons, if your weapon is magic enough, it'll probably still, work sometimes.
Yeah. So my weapon is magic enough.
He gives a smile and a nod, pats him on the back, and says, "Good. I will go to sleep."
I will wake you up if something happens.
Gives a solemn nod. Yeah. Tails up.
Go to sleep. And 3 hours later, Oliver, you get woken up.
Get cleared. Nice. Alrighty. I'll say anything on the nights clearing?
Has been calm.
Good.
Slightly whistling at some point, but other than this, nothing interesting, I assume.
That's good. Well, get the remainder of your rest then. I'll keep watch from now on.
I will sleep.
Alrighty.
Oliver.
Yep.
You roll me 80-20.
Yes. 1 second. 12.
12. Right. At some point during your watch, you start to hear like this rumbling sound.
Oh. Zoom out real far. Okay. Oh, is that similar to the other elemental we saw? I'm guessing that's the case. Okay,
I will. A giant.
It's a moving giant thing of rocks. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. How far into the watch is it?
Hour or so.
Okay, if it's just moving in that direction, I'll just keep watching it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like moving.
Keep his eyes glued on it.
Disappears into the distance.
Okay. You won't wake anyone up for that then.
Okay. The rest of the night goes by uneventful. Did you hear like a crashing sound at some point? Like maybe the lightning lizard has found something to eat and has blown it up.
Oh.
Or maybe.
Wait, did I see the flashing light that I saw before?
You have ultra vision on, so it's kind of
true. Yeah.
Messing with that. Maybe it's just maybe 2 of the wind elementals have gone into a fisticuffs. Could also be. Who knows? You know, weird things and so.
Okay.
And wake up Usma.
Yeah, I'll wake up Usmar and let him know that you didn't seem to be too far off in your prediction, Usmar. There definitely seems to be some elementals out here. Off, you muted if you're talking.
Are they here now?
No, not anymore. They just are they here now?
No, I understood. Can you hear me now? Okay.
Oh, I thought he said, "Are they here now?" I thought I heard, "Are they here now?"
That's what I said. I
Yeah,
look into
no, they just
through the windows as gods have reached into my mind and told me that there are wind elementals nearby.
no. There's just I saw some moving winds and some moving rocks, and that's about it. So I assume they're elementals. See, they seem to be very similar to the things the elementals seem similar to the things we saw near the big hole and the thing that the brown dragon sent after us as well.
Mm.
They're like moving rocks, so I assume they're the same thing. There's not really many. I can't think of any of the creatures that are moving rocks.
Mm. That's so strange. I wonder if the barrier between the planes is weaker here. It's my understanding that elementals don't really like to spend too much time in our plane. At least those that get summoned don't usually take kindly to the summoning.
Mm. Maybe so.
Maybe this truly is the edge of the world.
Maybe so. I guess we'll find out.
I should study some spells.
Mm.
Now that I go study spells, Doc,
Mm-hmm.
if you look at the spell description for sending,
Mm-hmm.
it says the sending, if successful, can be understood even by a creature with an intelligence as low as 1 animal intelligence, which I believe can't speak languages.
Mm-hmm.
So can I, with sending, communicate with something that I don't speak the same language with?
You can communicate. You can send your message. If they understand the message and if they answer the message, different question.
Well, it says can be understood even by a creature with an intelligence this low.
Mm-hmm.
Is this like assuming that you speak the same language? I don't know if that's mechanically possible.
If you tell a rat, oh no, it's gonna. Okay, if you tell a rat, please run down the corridor, turn left at the third. There's so many concepts baked into the message you would try to convey that a rat probably doesn't understand the concepts you're trying to communicate. It might understand the fact that it has been told something and do something because of that, which might be close to what you thought it's supposed to do, or maybe
if I sending a rat and say I am upstairs, I am coming downstairs, and then I come downstairs, will it be unsurprised that I come downstairs?
If the rat has a understanding what upstairs and downstairs means.
Okay, I'll give another example. Let's say I meet an elf who doesn't speak common. If I'm sending them, my name is Osmar, do they understand that my name is Osmar?
And they hear my name is Osmar. If they don't speak your language, I'm not sure if they can. That's a weird question.
Yeah, that's what I was kind of asking, because it says can be understood. So I feel like it doesn't need to understand the language.
Yeah.
And it kind of makes sense because it's a 5th level spell. It's invocation.
Probably it does not need to understand your language.
Okay,
it needs to understand what you're talking about.
So, theoretically, if a elemental allows me an entire turn of cast time, I could use this to speak to elementals. Okay.
25 words at a time.
Thank you.
All right. Learn your spells.
Oh, wait. Except single creature with whom he is familiar and whose name and appearance are known. that might be a limiting factor.
You gotta get the elemental's names. Just find the spell that gives you the true name. Easy. I don't know if it's a spell. I forgot if it's a spell or not. If that's just in something else, or just a common fantasy trope.
Okay, maybe this isn't a super good idea.
Anyways, while Usmar's thinking of his spells, is everyone else waking up?
Usmar's thinking about just Spicy's learning, so he's busy sitting in his corner, looking at his books.
Alright, so if I can get Reuven up, then I'll heal him up then, the full.
Thank you.
Okay.
How much HP are you down?
14.
Oh, 14. Okay, I'll heal you then with full thing. I'll keep the Cure Light Wounds in the back then. So you heal 18.
Okay. I am full. Feeling great.
You seem to only get dragon random encounters and undead random encounters. That's it nowadays. This in the desert. Now we're just getting elemental encounters as well. I guess that makes sense. This place is very weird and dangerous. Foreign. Anyways, I'll let Reuven know that as well as yes, I came across the earth elementals as well out here in the night. The moving stone men.
Like I don't believe I've seen it fully before, or maybe only at a very far distance, but I've seen such creatures move across the ground before.
Do you not remember that one moving stone bashed through our house before the brown dragon attacked?
Yes, but was that elemental too? I guess maybe
I don't know if it was, but it was moving stones, so I just assume they're all the same.
Maybe they are. Maybe I remember incorrectly, but I feel like Usmar said something that it's not. But maybe I'm also remembering correctly.
I might be misremembering as well. I just remember that it attacked us before the brown dragon attacked us. Or like a moving stone thing attacked us before the brown dragon attacked us.
I assume they are all more or less similar things. Yes. They are scary creatures. You know, you did not notice, but when me and Usmar were only few years ago now, and we only started and we only just met each other, we were traveling through the Lobe for Elven Woods for the very, very first time. And we had our tent, and we were sleeping in our tent, right? And then I think it was this magic dragon thingy maybe, but it made a bunch of rocks also animate into a big large rock creature and went and smashed our tent, scared us to high heaven. We were pissing our pants, as you humans say. That was a good memory, I guess, now.
You can definitely see it being quite scary if you're not experienced with that sort of thing. Nowadays, it seems like the mundane when you see an elemental out in these lands. More word of caution than what's the word? Wonder.
Very much.
More thinking of how it's going to kill you rather than what it is.
Reuven seems to reminisce. Do you have anything else for today?
No, that was about it for the night.
Okay. Well, we can look at the map and see if where this dot goes.
Yes, let's look at it. See if it's in the mountains or not.
DM?
Let me figure out where it is. It is. Close to the mountain range, but still in the desert area.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let me just get you here, and then I can point you approximately where it is.
Have we, during the whole time we've looked at it, the multiple months now, I guess, have we ever seen it go into the valley area itself? And what we now know is the valley area?
Nah.
Okay. But I guess there's also a chance. We haven't looked at it.
Yeah,
like every moment, every waking moment of the day, yeah.
Like in this general area now.
I did not see.
But it might have, again, to do with the fact that I am drawing things on the GM there, and you can't see this. Happens.
Okay, so it's that area, okay. Alrighty.
Alrighty.
Does anything fuck us up while he's smart with memories and his spells?
No. You can continue your path. Horses are kind of obsolete. You could still like travel a bit with horses before it becomes pointless, but
they are unprepared. There are invises actually. There are invises.
We
can we get invis? I mean, it might be. I don't know if elementals can see invis or not.
I feel like everyone can.
If Usmar thinks he can, it doesn't. It's not necessary. Then it's
I think they're
necessary,
obsolete at this point.
Okay.
Yeah, and we will take something else.
I think we just. I guess we just walk into the valley then, mundanely.
Yeah. You walk into the valley, and after like 3-4 more miles or so, you see something that appears to be like a path.
Like a worked path, or like a beaten path.
Beaten path.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. Unlike previously, when Osmar felt kind of just dragged onto the journey, he now seems more excited than ever after hearing about the elementals. So, very optimistic attitude right now.
Oliver looks like more like worried, more shit to kill Kaliran.
Like
Osmar thinks back. Osmar thinks back. Only if Corfin was here to see this. He would have liked this so much. He wasn't an invoker, but he was close.
Yeah.
I guess like how wide is the beaten path? Like, is it a one by one person, or is it like one single file line beaten path, or?
Maybe. No, more than there could maybe 2 people walk next to each other.
Okay.
Or maybe 1 giant creature.
True, could be that. It's sort of like I guess I sort of like stop everyone. Is like, so, do we want to follow this path, or keep going deeper in the valley? I guess does it go deeper in the valley, or does it like trail off into another like up the mountains?
It is kind of the way you want to go.
Okay.
On the sides of it, is the plant life beginning to die?
No.
Well, okay. It's just so the valley itself where we can walk has just started to be tighter and tighter.
No, I think we just found like a beaten path. Like people like something is walking this path constantly.
Walk somewhere else.
Okay.
But...
Reuben will. maybe I can check for if what is making this path.
Oh yes, check how big the creature is. That could be good. Good idea, Ruben.
You tracking check.
Let's go.
I think Oliver's thinking it's giants, though. That's what he's thinking.
I don't even... Oh, I have Ruben tracking. I have a button for this.
Oh, nice.
I'm just going to set the modifier to 0 and we'll do it later. Is that okay?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Roll the 13 on the dice.
27 then. Or any modifiers, you know.
I have no idea.
Interesting. And not even like... Is it many creatures? Is it one creature? Is it... Okay, interesting.
Give me just a pure wisdom check.
Okay. So make sure my wisdom is... Yeah. 27. Same roll. Interesting.
Like your ranger senses tingle a bit.
Okay.
This is definitely not a track of some sort. It's not just like randomly a lot of people walk here. This is very intentional.
Intentional. Can I use my... This might not check, but use my nature lore ability. So weird things happening in nature. And I can determine like the cause and like the principle of problems.
Yeah, that's what the last check was.
Oh, okay.
The check is this is not a natural path. It might seem like one, but it definitely is not.
Interesting. I relay this to the party.
While Ruben is doing this, I have kissed the top of my finger, and I'm searching for changes in wind current. Hoping to stumble upon one of these elementals that my friends said they seen.
Yeah, you hope so.
Not very focused on the mission at hand. Very much more interested about the elementals.
Yeah.
I'm just chilling, waiting for Ruben to get done with this thing.
Ruben, what to do?
Ruben, you the rest, or I guess all of us, the one focusing here, sees Ruben frown, and then come back to the party and describe that this is weird. This is not a track or a path even. It looks like a path. This looks like what would normally be path in the human lands, normal. It's not made like paths are made. It's weird.
Do you think
Very,
it could
very
be an
weird.
earth elemental? I go and put my ear to the ground.
I've seen earth elementals move before DM. Do I think that? He resolutely shakes his head. No, it's definitely not. It's almost like someone wanted to make a path look like, or wanted to make something look like a path without actually making a path.
Should we follow it or not follow it then? Or are you unsure?
What if it was a fire elemental that just burned the path?
You see Ruben frown. I don't like this. It does seem definitely weird and abnormal. But it's also, as he gazes behind him, it's also, I think, the exact same place or it's going to the same place where our friend Calorin here wants to go.
Are you sure?
Well, if we believe that it is the same, if this is the middle of the mountain range, then and he returns to Callan, and your message or the information you had that you needed to go in the mountain, into the middle of it, then going up this path, I guess, is where the most logical place to be would be. Of course, we could be wrong, and this is a wrong place to look, and it's actually in another place, some miles north or south of here. But he shrugs.
Valerian, you don't feel a pull, right?
No.
So it could be anywhere.
I didn't either when I was out here, though.
Maybe we should make more of a broad search.
What do you mean?
I don't know if we can do broad searches here. We don't really have the time or manpower for it.
I mean, asymptotically, a broad search and depth search are the same thing.
I think. How high is the chance that there's a path in the place that I'm supposed to go, and it's not the path that I'm supposed to take?
I think that makes sense.
I mean, there's paths everywhere.
Have you seen one in the last week?
So far, in the mountainous regions, in the valleys, 100% of all valleys have some path.
Not bean trails, though, like that.
Well, yes, they do. We have not yet entered in between one of these great mountains.
I guess besides the point, is that do you not want to go more? Is that what you're trying to say? You're not trying to not go forward?
I will shrug.
I guess onwards we shall go then. That seems to be the only path forward.
Aren't you worried we'll get cursed?
We're on a
this path will lead to the...
We're on a mission from the gods, the deities. I don't think we'd be cursed if that was the case. They would warn us about it.
Kind of.
And the information from the sand giants they gave us didn't seem to be faulty. A lot of the stuff they said was wrong. It might just be tainted with time.
Oh, so what do you mean? Weren't they pretty much right on everything?
No, the Scorpion Men were around before the Sand Giants as well. They were around before the humans were still here. They've been like in the. I don't know if the Sand Giants they said entirely true. Maybe they were cursed, but not everything they said was correct. Not entirely wrong either. It's not entirely correct.
I shake my head and shrug.
Either way, if we were to be cursed, then I feel like we would have been warned from it in advance. So I think I'm in agreement with Kalir. I think the only path forward is forward. Like I point ahead on the bean trail.
I think we should follow this path. Might very well just lead where we have to go. And if it doesn't, that's most likely a test.
Clerics and their faith, unbelievable.
Clearin starts walking.
Yeah, I'll follow after him. Oliver will.
I'll waltz around, walking
as we go
all about.
As we're going up, while there's still like vegetation to our sides to the path, Ruben's still looking for animals. Trying to see something slightly larger and slightly smarter than a squirrel, which to him feels like a pretty like something just above, hopefully at least, to see if he can find such a creature.
Yeah, you don't really see much.
He will continue looking if need be, even like slow down the pace of the party to do this. He seems very determined in his goal to attempt to find such a creature.
Mm-hmm. I mean, there's creatures around, so there must be other things as well. Would be very weird if the only thing that exists here is squirrels and small birds.
And giant snakes, okay? Blue snakes.
So, anyways, you continue on your path.
Ruben is talking about looking. Also, just to check, one of my quivers of arrows is on Oliver, so I'm not encumbered.
Let me write that down really quick.
Yeah, we've gone back to the normal dynamic of you need.
I have like 216 pounds I can spare, so I think it's fine. Yeah.
Yeah.
How windy is it here?
Nothing particularly interesting. There's like this it's not windy, but it's like still misty bit.
Okay. Yeah, but the air is pretty still.
Yeah.
Okay. If there's ever a sign of wind, that becomes my priority.
Before any sign of wind becomes your priority, you keep walking up the path, and the path starts to like go along a small lake. And as you like have moved like halfway around the lake.
Wait.
Yeah.
How big is the lake?
Not big, like the size of the oasis is. Small mountain lake.
Can I just stop for a second? Cast Detect Evil on a rock and look and try to scan the lake for evil.
Now what's the range of Detect Evil?
I'm searching right now.
120 feet.
180 feet.
You have like really weird questions. Now you have to think if there's anything in the lake that might potentially be evil. How evil are fish?
I think they're neutral. I think all animals are neutral. I think, if I remember correctly.
He's just trying to bait us. There's a dragon in there.
True.
Maybe a piranha would be evil.
No, well, that would make all carnivores evil then, because I don't think carnivores are necessarily evil. They're just animals.
That's a real nasty piranha. Doesn't just want to eat. Just want to.
Maybe like oh god, what's that bird that? There's a bird that just like impales its prey and then eats it while it's alive. On like it's like this little tiny like hummingbird like size thing.
Hey.
Like it impales it on like spiky trees and just like eats.
Is there a water elemental? Are water elementals evil?
Actually, don't know.
Wait, is there a counter opposite spell of Detect Evil? Can you detect good?
I think it doesn't. I don't think you can reverse it.
So
I think priest might be able to reverse it.
Oh yeah, there is a reverse spell for good. Fuck. Tomorrow I'll prepare a second casting.
Oh nice, yeah. Oh, you can reverse it as a wizard? That's nice.
No evil things in the lake.
Okay.
Ruben will touch the water at the shore to see if it's warm.
Before you do that, does my camouflage invis detection take up any water elementals potentially in the water?
No.
Okay.
So it's more like double handling these rocks right now. See invisibility on one and detect evil on another.
No, see invisibility just off the robes.
Okay.
I poke a finger into the water. Is it warm?
No.
Okay. Normal, what I would expect from natural water temperature?
Mm. technically, it's probably a bit colder than you would expect.
Okay.
Anyways, you come across, you move most of the way around the lake and arrive and see like one of the inflows of the lake by one of these mountain creeks, and across the creek is a bridge.
Oh shit.
And
is it okay?
on the other side of the bridge we see
It's a car.
blackish creature.
Is it evil?
Slightly misty.
It is?
It is slightly misty. It has like these kind of, seems like black fog coming off of it.
I clutch my detect evil rock
Mm-hmm.
when I look at it.
Yeah.
Is it
You do
evil?
so. I don't know.
Fuck.
You step in front of the party to do that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm here.
Mm-hmm. The foggy creature raises its arm and points in your direction.
Sorry to interrupt, but is this look? Oh, sorry.
Waves at you to come closer.
I take a step closer and I see if my party's following me.
Yeah, I'll follow by side. Oh,
Nope, I go.
Snapping the wrong thing.
As like the others start following you, it's like holds up a hand and then points again, like specifically at you, Osmar, and ways you to come closer.
I do it. I come closer.
Are you sure, Smar?
I'm sure.
Okay. I'm ready in case like shit goes down. Let me see how far away I am from him. Okay, I'm 40 feet. I'm good. All.
Are you really sure, Osmar? You hear from behind you.
No, but I think so.
In 60 feet of him, so I can.
Yeah, he was quicker than you, and he says, "It's not planning on killing you."
Yeah, I'm confident. It's not evil either. Hello, sir? You speak my tongue.
He like waits again for you to come closer.
I will sit down, cross-legged, so that so it's obvious that I'm not a threat, and I hold my hands up to signify that I'm not trying to do anything shady. And I will cast Fly on myself.
Mm-hmm.
And then I will walk closer.
Oliver.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, definitely.
Definitely yes, what?
Definitely looks like her.
Oh, okay. There we go. Thank you. Okay. I want to confirm that. Okay, he's relaxing. Wait, that's he's relaxing, but also tense at the same time. It's like a moment to relax. Like, wait, what the fuck is Car here?
Mm-hmm.
He has an idea of what this.
This black fogginess, like he.
Oh wait.
Not him.
Yeah, I think Oliver has an idea what's going on now. Yeah, okay, he's
like
good now.
Apparition or something. Yeah, Osmar, you casted Fly on yourself and walk across the bridge.
I will hover above, like,
okay,
half a foot off the ground.
Not taking any chances.
Yeah, so I look cool.
Mm-hmm. As you get like 5 feet away from the blackish, foggy creature that very closely resembles somebody who died.
Mm-hmm.
Whispers things into your ears.
Oh, secret shit, I don't know.
Yes.
So do smart sounds out loud?
No. I'm within 5 feet of it now?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That's fine. I wanted to be within 5 feet of it.
I'm gonna be detecting evil intent in case shit goes weird, around. But that's about it. I can't hear anything.
He whispers, "Murder your party members. Turn them into air elementals. Polymorph into one and embrace your new form as the spirit of the wind." I currently don't have tongues cast, by the way, so just in case there's any language barriers.
After it has whispered the things into your ears, the fog starts to disappear, like the form of the body loses its consistency and it's like getting blown away.
Okay. Does this at all remind me of when Oliver met his mirrored self?
No?
Okay, that's all I was curious about. Okay.
You kind of had like true vision cast on yourself, so you don't really exactly know what you were looking at.
Oh, true. That's right.
You were looking like a blob of something.
That's true, yeah. Alright, that's the only question I'd ask.
Is there a cave up ahead?
You don't see one yet, no?
Okay.
Look, I'll shout out to Usma. Usma, everything okay?
Yeah. That was weird.
Did
it speak common?
Maybe.
Was it common? I think it spoke common. That was weird.
You definitely did understand the language.
Yeah.
It's strange. I wonder what Carr was doing out here.
Was that Carr?
Yes,
Ow.
it looked like him. Did you not recognize him?
I guess I didn't take it that close of a look.
At least it looked like him, the same armor and everything.
Well, he warned me about some cave. I'm not sure what cave. But he said that we shouldn't go into a cave.
We shouldn't or should?
Should not.
Okay.
Okay.
Is that it? Tell us why.
That's it.
I look at Kalira and I'm like, I don't know. So give him a look and I'm like, I look back to Usmar and it's like so a little ominous.
He said that I was not prepared. So, I hate to say I told you so. But maybe what the gods truly wanted was for me to research those spells.
I mean, I look at Kalira and I'm like, this is your call. You want to keep going ahead?
I think we need to go on. If a cave is in front of us, then we may heed the warning. Maybe we don't need to get into one.
Maybe not. That is quite strange, though, that we met one of your... Like, he was not going to say it. Yeah, never mind.
You knew the person?
We met him once before we met you a while ago. About a year at this point, probably, I think. About a year ago, give or take a few months.
Who was he?
He was... Oliver's trying to think of how much to tell him. He's like, he'll say it. He was your predecessor at one point.
Charisma check.
Charisma check, yes please. Ooh, not a very good one, but it's convincing.
You notice that the words you say have Leon reacts to the words you say. You don't quite understand what the reaction was. And then he says,
yeah.
What did he do?
I don't know. I don't have all the details about it because I didn't know at the time when I met him. But he got a cursed weapon and made him betray his oath. And I think he just went to fight after that, if I remember the tale correctly. Fought dragons, giants, tried to climb these mountains at one point to the pass. That's why we do. There's storm giants out here that he told us. Then he donned some armor that cursed him to die. Then he donned some armor that cursed him to stay alive, and the deities wanted him dead. So after we unpetrified him from his stone prison of thousands of years, or however long, and he died.
It is weird that a follower of my deity appear in this form.
I don't know if he was a follower at the end of his life, but at one point he was.
Leering kind of shakes his head and says, there is no stopping be a follower. You should understand that.
I laugh out loud. Ha!
I-
That's what you think. You don't know about powerful magical artifacts. Some things arcane are greater than those divine.
Either way is that he did betray his oath and stopped being a chosen at one point. That is for certain.
That might be true. But whether or not you betray your oath, you still belong to your deity.
I shake my head. No. That's not true. Now, we should make haste.
I do think that our journey is close to ending soon, Kalir, in one way or another. I think we're at the halfway mark almost.
Not quite ominous, almost like a threat.
Getting there and getting back. That's half part, but both are dangerous.
Well, let's continue, I guess.
Yes. Yeah.
You see, Reuven didn't stop and went and touched the water.
Until someone came and ganked him in real life.
Reuven went and
touched into the water. By air elemental.
The water in the stream is even colder than in the lake.
Okay, thank you.
You continue up the valley, and you can see you're getting close to the end of the vegetation area.
Any caves?
Chill. It's like middle of the afternoon. Walking up this valley is like tedious, takes time. So your movement is not the quickest, except for Usman because he's flying. He doesn't care, but once his fly ends, he cares again. Like, as I said, like in the early afternoon, you arrive at the edge and leave behind the vegetation. The path continues. It is still clearly visible. Yeah. Give me all of you give me a perception check.
Yes. What the fuck?
Oh no, the good roll.
I should never be excited for any check because I always fuck it up.
Oh no, is our luck coming to a close? Clear and save us.
Can I roll with advantage?
Kitty, save us.
Oh, okay, so perception is high enough. He saves you. And he says, like at some point, like he turns around and looks down the valley and says, is it just me, or has the path disappeared behind us?
I'll turn around and look.
Yeah, you turn around and you look and you see like the lake where you have walked around. You see like the stream that leads into the lake. Curiously enough, what you don't see is the bridge. Neither do you see path next to the bridge.
Seems like the only pathway is forward then. Seems like that's implying.
I need to disbelieve more terrains.
Yeah, sure. Disbelieve the path, go ahead.
Disbelieve the bridge.
Is there still a path forward?
Yeah.
I disbelieve it.
Yeah.
Bam. That's a pass.
Yeah, there's no path forward.
Yes! I make note of that to the party. The path forward is an illusion.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I've noted you're talking about this morning.
Oh, did you say there's still a path forward?
No, you don't see it anymore.
Yeah.
But you see, like, through the illusion, you see that there's clearly a illusionary path that you're following.
Yes, I make note of that to the party. We're following an illusionary path. I knew it. I knew something was up with this place.
I've noted you're talking about this more. The path's still there.
Just disbelieve it.
What does that mean?
I don't know what that means, Usmar. Either way, I think we need to follow this anyway.
Oh my god.
DM, sorry if I missed this, but did the vegetation at the sides stop?
Mm-hmm. You have like left the vegetated area.
Okay.
Open your eyes to the truth. You're stuck in the Matrix.
The what?
It's you don't understand enough about illusions. You just blink your eyes, rub your eyes, and look at it. Really focus on a point and try to see the true nature of what that is.
Sounds like weird wizard things, Usmar. I'll just, you know, grumble, grumble, grumble.
Saying that there's a path here is like saying that casting invisibility on someone actually makes them disappear from reality.
It does,
Okay.
doesn't it?
It does, doesn't it? Yeah.
I facepalm. No, it simply just makes you not visible. You're still there.
Exactly, it makes you invisible.
I shake my head.
Is that the name of the spell? Is that what it does?
Yes, it makes you invisible, not immaterial. Even if it did make you immaterial, it wouldn't make you unreal.
Of course it doesn't make you unreal, it makes you invisible.
Yes.
Yeah.
Similar to that, there's no path here.
I'm looking at a path right now, Usmar.
Yes, I understand that. And when I cast invisibility on myself, and you try to look at me, you don't see me, yet I am still there.
Either way, we're gonna.
It's the magic path.
Either way, I think we should still keep following.
Yes,
the path,
Ruben, you understand. It's a magic path.
It's a magic path.
Even more reason we should follow it then.
But it's not a magic path. It's a magic that looks like a path, but is not actually a path.
You have lost me, Osmar.
Unless you consider the philosophy of the word path.
I think while Usmar's saying this, I'm just gonna keep walking.
Kaliran walks with you.
Yeah.
Says, does he always talk like this?
Only when he finds something he finds interesting. Usually magic stuff.
Okay, men are very strange.
I fly to Ruben and ask, can you ask Kitty if she can see the true nature of the world? I'm sure she would understand.
Your flight is off already since a long time.
No. Well, I walk to Reuben and ask him to ask Kitty.
Reuben asks Kitty if she sees the road in front of us.
If road, then follow road. Then maybe road.
Very wise.
Is always road in front of ever road? Road only behind?
You're so smart, my companion. He pets her head.
In purse, as you pet her head.
And I think we continue moving.
Yeah, I think so.
Well, Usmar just like berates us with like, oh, you guys should open your third eye.
Yeah, you follow this path that is clearly in front of you. While Usmar tries very frequently to explain to you that there's no path that you're following. You're just like randomly walking up the mountainside. Usmar, at some point, like the thought crosses your mind that
Wait, before you say it, the thought crosses my mind that these kind of things are specifically made to trap prey. This is like the perfect thing. This is like the use of the spell. Like the purpose of the spell is to trap prey. Okay, now I'm gonna say what you think came into my mind.
you disbelieved the path and can no longer. You can see that the path is an illusion. But your whole party walked across that bridge that is gone.
Oh,
Probably never was there.
So it can't be like an illusion. But there's like these shadow magic, kind of like shadow monster, or it's like quasi-real.
Yeah, something weird is going on. Just it's not like a random illusion. It's like something way stronger than a random illusion.
But then my explanations probably get even more weird when it's like, okay, well, when I cast shadow monsters, it's not real, but it's like kind of like semi-real.
I think at this point, Oliver's just tuning out Usmar unless he says something important that he thinks is important.
Rambling changed
from rambling about madman
illusions, and there's no path, and we're following it. It's a trap, and then it's all of a sudden it's the shadows, man. Okay.
Yeah.
You continue up the illusionary path for another hour. When you see, it's like late afternoon. It's probably like 2 hours or so before you want to find a good place to camp. Opening to a cave. The path leads in this direction.
Oh, so the path like leads to the cave, the mouth of the cave.
What do I see at the mouth of the cave?
You do see the cave entrance. There's really a cave entrance. You don't see the path. You see that the path leading to the cave is an illusion. And yeah. Since you have told your party about not entering a cave, everybody kind of is confused, or not confused, it's like wary of the cave appearing in front of you. And Illyrian says, I believe that this is exactly the place where I'm supposed to go.
Do I go with you, or is this a thing you do alone? It's like what I found, like, you know, my artifact, I sort of blocked out everyone but me, so maybe until we get to that, we can accompany you.
I would hope you accompany me. I don't know what is in the side of the cave.
Very true.
Well, how about we just rest for a day, do some trying, and then make our decision. We could go back, gather some wood, build a teleport tower, and then come on a day when we are better prepared.
I mean,
Liren shakes his head and says, I don't think I have the option to turn around. Maybe a day wouldn't hurt, but I feel the anger.
Even all the way here?
Yes.
Seems like we don't have much of a choice then. Seems like we're brought for time.
What exactly did Ka tell you?
About out here, out the mountains?
He looks at Usma.
Oh, okay.
Oh my god, you think that... Well, I'm not sure.
Is this where it's off in his head?
You said to not go into the cave today. We're not prepared. You know what I think? Oh my god, you guys are not going to believe me. I shake my head. You wouldn't get it.
Has it to do with shadows and the Matrix?
I nod my head.
I definitely don't get that, yeah.
Mm-hmm. I will commune with greater minds this evening and see what they think.
I can agree with Usmar that a day wouldn't hurt, right? It'd be probably better to have us all be at utmost strength, especially that we have gained this message, even if from a dubious source, that there is significant danger to us in this cave, past the cave. So it can't be bad to prepare as much as we possibly can.
I think the time we have to prepare is very short, though.
Need I remind you, though, we are currently at the edge of the world. Nothing good can happen over here. So
it is another reason why I'm a little. I think waiting a day is okay. It's just we need to be very wary about what's out here. I think we've been unlucky so far.
That word of that. Honestly, the things that are out here seem quite interesting. But venturing too far might be, kind of risky.
I think that is agreed. I don't think we're venturing too far, though. I think we're the exact point we need to be.
Aaron points towards the entrance of the cave and then says, "That is exactly where I need to go." And
how far in the cave do we see from the outside?
It's still elevated from you, so you don't see anything.
Okay.
Do you want to get to the mouth of the cave and then rest, or rest here? Or do we just want to go in there tonight?
We're definitely not going in the cave tonight.
I think we at most have a day. If we think at most we have a day to rest, and then we can go into the cave tomorrow then.
Ruben, I think you should... Actually, I think maybe it would be better for me to do it. But I think we should cast Clairvoyance off the ring.
And you gives you... You can see he gestures and gives you a ring or
nice
hands. Yep.
I take the ring and I cast.
It also doesn't have no ultravision. You'll need to fill it ultravision too. Just for remembered.
I think I... Oh, never mind. Okay, yeah. Okay. I cast Clairvoyance off the ring, at the mouth of the cave, looking into the cave.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Give me all the money.
You see mist.
Oh my god. Only mist?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I stop the spell, take the ring off, shake my head. Nothing but mist.
Seems like we'll have to go into it to find out exactly what's in there.
Oh my god! We will do more investigation tomorrow.
Do keep in mind that tomorrow we are going in the cave, I think.
The mist might have been an illusion. I didn't think to disbelieve it.
Anything is an illusion.
Everything is an illusion.
You can't trust your eyes.
But your eyes are closed.
Mm-hmm. When I say you can't trust your eyes, I mean you can't trust the visions you see.
Either way, I'm fine with doing some investigation, but just prepare your spells that we're going in tomorrow. I don't think Kaliran can wait too much longer than that.
We can wait one day. I will not risk my life.
That's why I'm saying we can sleep tonight, prepare your spells to investigate and go in tomorrow.
I cannot prepare my spells to investigate and go in tomorrow without taking some away from either or.
I mean, like a Kaliran is like, can you wait more than a day? 2 days?
I'm sure the path that we've traveled here hasn't been optimal. Kaliran.
He's the one who's going to die otherwise if we don't get him into this thing.
If 1 day is the difference, then I shake my head. Then your god doesn't deserve devotees.
All right. You find a place to camp.
Did Kalarin respond eventually? Is 2 days enough, or like too much for him?
His answer would be, let's go. Let's see what happens tomorrow.
Okay.
Right, fair.
I shake my head. These clerics don't understand how preparing spells works. Can't see what happens tomorrow and then decide to prepare for combat.
You might have a different understanding of the situation tomorrow.
I shake my head. But before casting any huts or stuff, I want to cast my sendings. I will. First, I will look at this. I will sending Reynard. We walked through, we walked on a bridge conjured from the demiplane of shadows. Very large illusionary path. Others don't know how to disbelieve. Love you, bye. Love you, bye-bye for 25.
Yeah. Anything else you want to do?
Well, first I give him some time to respond, see if I get any comforting words or advice.
How much time do you give him to respond?
5 minutes.
No response in 5 minutes.
Okay. Then who's the other person I'm sending? I get sending Narina. At the edge of the world, lots of quasi-illusions. Quasi-illusions is one word, right?
No.
Okay, quasi-illusions. Illusionary car warned not to venture forth. Dumb cleric wants to go forth. What do?
It's a good one.
What do?
You also get no answer.
What the fuck? Why does no one answer my messages?
Good question. Ask him the next time you meet him.
I love the super relatable Usma. Why does no one respond to my DMs? What the fuck?
I'll sending them both tomorrow. Hey, please respond.
Please respond. I think something might have. I don't know if you got my last message.
Maybe you're super busy. All right. Where were we? Yeah, looking for a place to crash. You find a nice place to sleep.
And we sleep, or start setting up and start getting ready for sleep. Super looking forward to Kalir being like, "Yeah, we have to go in tomorrow." And the news tomorrow's like, "No, we can't go in tomorrow."
Ruben will, before we go to sleep, nip back to the area where there's still plants, but before there's the big river.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
And find the closest berry bush, if those exist.
Yeah.
And use up his second level spell slot to get a good berry cast. That's all. Thank you.
Okay. Great.
Okay. There is the hallucinatory terrain or some illusion thing going on. What does the area around look like? Is it green or is there stone in like the illusion form? Like next to the road.
It's just like rocky terrain.
Okay, and then without the illusion, is there still the same terrain?
No, with the illusion, it looks like almost like a carved path into the mountainside. And then without the illusion, it's just like normal rocky terrain, like natural rock.
So the illusion isn't affecting the area surrounding the path.
No.
Okay.
It's just showing a path where there is no path.
Okay, never mind then.
I mean, there clearly is a path. You have followed it, and you have arrived at a place. Not because actually somebody built a path there. Alright. You go sleep. This night is kind of like the last night. There's like sounds of elementals. Yeah?
Before we go to sleep, I cast Detect Invisibility on a rock, and I will leave it on the night counter and tell everyone that while you're on watch, by or tell Oliver while you're on watch. You can grasp this rock to see invisible things in case you need to.
Alrighty. You will keep that in mind.
As I said. Also, one last thing. Nobody mentioned it during the day, so I did not give any answers to a question not asked. But did you check the map?
I assume we do. I assume we check the map like at least a couple. I think we just check it during like the break time, so when we were doing not compulsively.
Okay.
Not as much as the day before, but still pretty compulsively every like break.
Yeah, like every break we do it, but I don't think we're like. I don't think we have like a map person just staring at the map nonstop while we're walking.
So the dot on the map would have like come closer to you.
Mm-hmm.
To like the mountain range to your north. And then turned around and flew back up north to the place
Blue.
usually. Yeah.
Back up to north or west?
North. There's not really any other possible way of transportation other than flying that you could think would work here.
Yes.
Does that seem unusual, or is that the part of the same normal route?
Who knows?
Again, I think we don't have a sample sizes to tell. Yeah. Either way, it's not here, so I think it's all that matters.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe it's an air elemental.
Yeah, maybe. Alright. Let's see. This is the wrong thing to grab, because I'm on the wrong layer again. The night goes similar to the last night. There's rumbling sounds and screeching sounds. I don't know if you try to see elementals, but there probably are some around.
Yeah, if it's just a whistling sound, I'm not too bothered by it. At least Oliver isn't.
And I think like at some point, you watch Oliver, you can wake up Osma.
Yeah, I'll wake him up and just, tell him nothing interesting happened. During the night.
Sorry, what?
I just wake up Usmar and just tell you that nothing interesting happened during the night.
Interesting. Oh yeah. Sorry. What?
Okay.
Oh yeah. It's the shadows, I tell you.
True. Yeah, so I'll just keep watch while Usmar's doing his spells, learning.
I am a priest. A cleric, one could say.
This is like a perfect spot to ask, do you want to continue here? And whatever happens, happens, and we might have to stop somewhere in the middle, or do we stop here? And
I don't either.
Honestly, I was meaning to. I wanted to have a shorter session today, but I'm way too excited. I don't think I can even go to sleep right now, so I don't care.
I am a bit tired. It depends on how we want to do this.
You want to do like the investigative stuff now, and then the rest of the next session?
I am okay with doing the investigative stuff, and then if something happens, like leaving it at a cliffhanger.
Okay, I think that works. Get all the investigative stuff out of the way.
Yes. Yes.
I think it's ultimately up to Usma because,
yeah,
from my point of view, I'm just a marshal. I'm ready to go anytime.
Yeah, it's up for Oliver. It's the opposite. It's up to Kalir whenever we're going in.
That is toxic.
In this specific case, he's the one. He's like, hey, if he wants to wait like a week, we'll wait here a week because it's like it's his life on the line.
Yes. Very interesting. Yes. Yes. No, wait, I don't... Oh, I could, anyway. Oh, Brain Blast! Woo yeah, woo yeah, woo yeah!
So yeah, I just...
Oh, sorry.
I probably won't have any great ideas in the next... by the time... or like, for the end of the session, but... As long... It seems like Toph has some brain juice left in the tank.
I'll just...
If you're okay.
I'll just be like I'll just be like, prodding Claire with questions like, how you feeling, how many days do you feel like you got in you, like left in you, that sort of those like questions.
I don't think it's the days that count. It's the not turning my back. Once you get pushed into a direction, you have to go until you arrive where you have to be.
And not an understanding.
Yes, I agree.
Also, for the record, in the morning, there's no more path.
Okay.
I told you so. This is some pretty wacky stuff. Wacky spell preparations. I think this is optimal. Yes, B.
You have so many gaze reflections.
Gaze into the abyss. Something stares back.
I guess, yeah. That is the phrase.
Okay. Wait. Before I go to sleep, can I still do something? I just want to recharge the clairvoyance.
You failed to do that.
In check?
Like -6.
Okay. Yes!
Yeah.
Bottom. Give an inch, I take a mile. Or something. First things first. Clairvoyance, the cave entrance. Wait. I think in my brain a little bit. Yes. No. But I don't know. No, but then it wouldn't matter, right? Wait. Wait. Okay, so I want to clairvoyance above the cave into the cave entrance so that I just see a little bit inside. Is it still misty? I don't want to see like inside the cave. I just want to see like the mouth of the cave. Maybe like 5 meters inside.
It's still misty.
Okay, that doesn't matter.
Leave time.
Okay. I'm actually not sure how this magic works. I will I will recharge the clairvoyance. No, we can actually still make this work. Okay, we do a little bit of testing. Cast gaze reflection on one of the rocks. I hand it to Oliver to see if it works on Oliver.
I'll hold it. Yeah.
Hand it to Ruben, see if it works, if that's changed after Ruben casts spells.
It does not work on Oliver.
Wait, it does not work on Oliver?
Nope.
But the invisibility worked? Why?
No.
Does it work on you when you?
Does it work on me?
You see, like, cast spell on the rock, and then a shimmering veil appears in front of the rock.
Oh, that's so cocked. Okay.
Does anybody else in the party think that your wizard has gone mad?
Yeah, a little bit, but
okay.
It's usually whenever he starts talking about magic, he sort of, Oliver kind of tunes out.
And how big is the mirror, the gaze reflection mirror? Is it size for a human face around the rock, or is it size for a rock?
Size for the rock's face.
I pull out from the portable hole an arcanum sword, and I cast gaze reflection on the arcanum sword. Is it now like a gaze reflection torch?
It has like shimmer in front of its tip, yeah. That's like
on front of its tip.
Yeah, like size of the palm of your hand.
Okay. I think maybe this is actually a good spot to end.
No ideas?
It was pretty good.
Alright.
Alrighty.
We broke the wizard's brain.
We broke the wizard's brain. We did it.
We did it. We won the secret achievement, the secret
They're
mission.
all illusions, bro.
Okay. Alright. Good one. We'll stop here. After you just watched like Osma randomly casting spells without any explanation. Actually, casting a spell none of you has ever seen before. Like.
Yeah.
Kitty almost slapped me in the face because of the spell. Reuven has seen the spell before.
Oh, true. Yeah.
Either way, we still
but maybe it is identified as a pet play toy spell rather than an actual utility spell. In Reuven's mind.
Alrighty.
Thank you, everybody.
Yeah, well, thank you, Doc. I'm ready to die in a cave next session.
Yeah.
Yes.
Thank you, Doc. We survived the best session.
Yeah, episode 69 under our belt. Nobody died today. It was close.
69 protected us.
Chance for somebody to get blasted. You just managed to kill the second brown dragon before he was able to. Or a few.
Very true.
After you lined up perfectly again. Just
look, that was purposefully lined up, okay? Because we thought it was gonna be a more dangerous creature, okay? It was on purpose.
Yeah, and nobody got murdered by magic missiles except for the dragon.
Oh yeah, and then Oliver and Reuven got murdered by magic missiles a little bit. The magic missiles did literally all the damage to us.
Not all the damage.
So Oliver was like most of the damage. It was like I think about like 30 of the damage was magic missiles and like 15 was the breath weapon.
But you live and you learn.
True.
Well.
The danger. Oh my god! No, wait, never mind. Fuck.
we need a
come up with an idea.
Soundboard.
If we make bigger, more awkward, heavier arrow tips, we could store fireballs inside of them.
Yeah, you just need to pair me up with a talent like a genius weaponsmith, and I'll
Dude, imagine shooting 3 fireballs in a round. That would be so badass. An entire army just burns down. Oh, imagine Reuven with improved invisibility, fly, and a fucking quiver full of fireball arrows.
Well, Usmar is the second wizard to think of that because Spiel already thought of it.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
In the third paragraph from the bottom, she calls it the magic missile, or the fireball grenade ?
Yeah.
Ever talking about the Arcanum? Yeah. So.
Yeah, but she didn't think of the F-35 build.
Who knows? We'll never find out.
Did she?
But again, thank you, Duck.
Yeah, thank you.
It has been a great pleasure.
Yes, finally, I got to disbelieve something that actually was an illusion. That was nice.
Good job.
And I like how I only realized that, or I only disbelieved it after it was obvious that it was an illusion.
It was never obvious that it was an illusion. Okay.
I mean, at the point when we look back, and it's not there anymore.
Yeah.
Well.
What if Carl was an illusion? What if maybe Usmar's the deepest in the Matrix because he's the one getting stuff in the Matrix.
What if the earlier terrain was also an illusion because I failed my roll?
Maybe.
What if, because it's at the edge of the world, this is actually interlocked with the demi-shadow plane? Because aren't those supposed to be like in between planes?
Who knows how that world works?
I think I'm right.
Maybe.
We will, next session, after doing this small side quest for this guy, we will go research elementals and make a zoo for elementals. Do you think air elementals would find it offensive or flattering to open a portal to the elemental plane of air? Would it be like, hey, dude, fuck off, leave me alone, leave my people alone?
Ask one.
Or would it be like, oh, dude, that's so cool?
You definitely should ask one.
Yeah, but I need to learn one's name. Okay.
Cast tongues and speak.
Yeah, but I can't.
Air.
But first, I need to sending to understand their language. Or give him like, oh, hey, give me a sample of your language and teach me a little bit about, or message me some meta information about your language. Then I grasp the. Oh, what if I sending?
I told you we broke him.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have done it.
What if I teleport back and then I go do like some mundane research about elemental languages, and then but it's so far. It's actually kind of risky to go all the way. So first we need to build a teleport structure here so that I can come back. Then I teleport away, learn about the language of elemental air, then I come back, and then I cast tongues. And then I can speak to air elementals.
Mm-hmm.
This is my biggest dream. I've always wanted to speak to air elementals. I feel like air elementals are the coolest.
Okay.
Air is so cool. Because there's like fly and ride the wind.
But, okay. Thank you, everybody. Thank you again, Jeff. It has been so much fun. I am tired now, and I shall get going.
Yeah, alright.
See you, everyone.
Again next week.
Yeah, see ya.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Good night.
Good night.
Good night.